Alrighty, so I apologize for any double audio you hear at the start here. I'm just making sure that my running properly here. And then I can okay, cool. Very good. Go ahead and mute that. And yeah, we're going to be streaming some more Gold Rush today. Figured I might as well. Unfortunately, Friday's stream is blocked. People cannot view the VOD, sadly. So a lot of people are going to be like, well, you never streamed Friday. Well, actually, I did. But yeah, I tried out, since we were playing Gold Rush, I decided to try out some things with playing music, and I got slapped super hard with copyright stuff. So unfortunately, people cannot view that stream. I am since working on some things to remedy that problem. But for now, I'm just gonna have to not stream with any music. I'm still waiting on verification from StreamTunes as to whether or not they are going to add me to their whitelist for YouTube to tell YouTube that I have permission to use their music. So until then, we're just gonna do what we can do. we're just gonna chill to the very little sound that will be Gold Rush, because I don't like the Gold Rush music. So I turn that off whenever I play. But yeah, we're playing Gold Rush the game. I'm doing Season 21 leaderboards, which once I park here, I will go ahead and check the leaderboard, actually, and see how people are doing. Actually, you know what? No, I need to turn on the squares so I know where the hell I am digging. Yeah, if you've never seen this game, if you've never seen the TV show on Discovery Channel, basically all of this is all about digging dirt and mining for gold, and trying not to go broke in the process. So yeah, a lot of the Gold Rush community would say, you know, try not to pull a Todd Hoffman, but that might be a little rude. I think it's a little rude, so I will not say that. But yeah, it's a pretty chill game. But right now I am on the leaderboards. So what the leaderboards is every season, like every month or whatever, they start a new leaderboard season. The developers of this game do, and we compete to see how much gold we can get in a single season. So the season started on Thursday night, I want to say. Oh wow, I'm actually still at number 4. So right now I have 2,200 ounces, which is nowhere near the top, but you know, it's a marathon, not a sprint. So I've got time. Not to mention I just upgraded my wash plant to Tier 5 Shaker. I got Glacier Creek. If you are familiar with the game, you'll know what that means. If you are not familiar with the game, you'll find out what that means. Anyways, let's get to digging. I might actually have to move the excavator a little bit here before I really get too far into digging here. And actually, let me take a look at the gold map. Yeah, these are, and this, for all of this information to show up, I had to drill the entire claim. If you zoom in real close, you can see all of the drill holes. The drill actually does like a four drill radius normally. So I mean, yeah. But I've got all this information from drilling the claim. Not to mention we found some nuggets to get us started. Leaderboard is kind of its own separate game mode compared to the normal game. It has different rules, different settings, mostly stuff to help you get going faster, as opposed to having to you know, muddle around in the dirt with a shovel and whatnot. Okay, so yeah, I've got plenty of room. I can easily back up. So I'll probably go ahead and do that, actually. let's go ahead and switch to driving mode. We're going to back up a little bit. I don't really like to be on this odd terrain here, but we'll make do with it. And I've got to start working on some of this. However, this is just overburden, so let's just go ahead and dump this in the hole. And I know it's overburden because the square that you see on the ground there is gray. If I manage to dig up any gold, it will change color. Depending on how much gold it is, how much richness it has is the term that the game kind of uses. Because we're looking for rich spots for gold. It will then change color to a varying different kinds of gold. So you can see the square that my excavator is parked on, it's a really tan gold, indicating there's not a huge amount of gold there. And then a lot of the other ones, they're a bright yellow gold. The ones that my dump truck are kind of parked on. And then the one directly to the left here is a little bit more medium level of gold. So yeah, if I touch any gold with my excavator, we will be seeing some gold pop up in the little box, and that's only there because I turned on the gold map. There we go. So I found some gold. Okay, so now we can start sending some of that to the dump truck. Send that over to the wash plant. But yeah, like I said, normally I would really like to play some music while I'm playing this, because this is a little bit dull. If you're just, watching this and you're just like, oh, well, he's just digging a big old hole. And there isn't really a lot of action, so to speak, in this game. It's just all about digging holes and getting gold, making money, and all that stuff. So I would really like to play some music for this, but sadly, YouTube slapped me with that copyright, and it hurt. It hurt a little bit. It didn't hurt my pocket, because, I'm not making any money off of YouTube anyway. And I don't imagine I ever will. But nonetheless, I didn't like the idea of all of my efforts to stream and provide some people with entertainment going to waste because they won't even be able to watch my video because it's blocked because of copyright. And I believe, just to make this clear, I believe that's not really StreamTunes' fault, even though there's supposed to be, DMCA free music. I think that's just the way that YouTube operates. Any music that gets made, regardless of whether it's DMCA free, it has a copyright. StreamTunes owns the copyright along with their various artists, I assume. And so it's going to get claimed regardless. It's just whether or not you have talked to the owner of said copyright and gotten their permission to use that stuff. And I have gone to their website and applied for their YouTube whitelist. I didn't know it existed because it wasn't one of the first things I saw on their website when I did go over there to look at their music. But so if anybody from StreamTunes is listening in on this at any point in time, maybe consider altering your website a little bit to make sure that YouTube whitelist form is like the very first thing anybody sees when they load up your website. Because if all they see is, oh, here's some music, it's DMCA free, feel free to use it for your streams and your content creation, they're just going to immediately use it, and they're not going to think twice about whether or not there are any other steps they need to do. Right? They're just going to think it's real simple and easy, just use the music. That's what I thought it was, and nope, that is not the case. There are some other steps involved. But yeah, with the upgrade to the wash plant, my wash plant isn't entirely Tier 5. Tier 5 is the highest level that you can get in terms of equipment. It's not entirely Tier 5 yet, but hopefully without Without too much trouble, without too much time passing, we'll get to all Tier 5 here momentarily. I would like to get to all Tier 5 equipment and then also have enough money to buy a new claim, because I'm gonna mine out this claim. And this claim is called Nighthawk, for those who are unfamiliar with Gold Rush the game and how it operates. There are 4 different claims or parcels of land that you can mine in this game. This one is called Nighthawk, and each of them have their own unique characteristics and quirks and problems that you have to solve in order to mine on them and whatnot. Nighthawk generally has the highest amount of gold there is in the game. However, you gotta work for it. Normally, you have to deal with huge amounts of overburden because all of the gold is super concentrated down at bedrock on this claim. However, myself, I managed to get a pretty good gold map, I think, this time, where a lot of the gold is concentrated in the center part of the claim, and it is much more surface level. So I don't really have to go all the way down to bedrock in order to get to the gold. Although there is still quite a bit of gold you can see in the hole down there. The colors are probably faded because I dumped a whole bunch of overburden in there, but yeah, there is a bunch of gold still down there, and I will get to it. But right now I'm just trying to grab the gold that is on the surface level, and then I will work my way down to the other gold down there. But yeah, that little explanation aside, if anybody pops in chat and if they have any questions or you know, anything they want to chat about, feel free to do so. This is a pretty chill game, so I mean, I can very easily, you know, interact with chat, or at least I'm hoping I will have an easier time interacting with chat during this game. But otherwise, yeah, my commentary is probably going to be, you know, somewhat minimal, because I'm just focusing on digging holes and getting gold as quick as I can to compete on the leaderboard. I guess one more thing I should mention, Tier 4 and Tier 5 equipment is part of a DLC known as the Frankenstein DLC. It adds some new equipment to the game that is not normally in the base game. And because of that, there are 2 separate leaderboards for PC. There's one for the DLC, and then there is one without the DLC. I am competing, obviously, on the DLC leaderboard. So, you know, your mileage may vary. The Tier 3 equipment, there's nothing especially wrong with it, although I hate the goddamn trommel because there's like 80 billion parts on it that can break. The Tier 3 setup, you're not going to get as much of the gold out of the ground. You're only going to recover like maybe not even half of the gold that you would get out of the ground with the Tier 3 wash plant. So it's a lot harder to get a really high amount of gold on the non-DLC leaderboard. That being said, everybody's in the same boat on that board, so you don't need as much gold in order to be competitive there as also. Whereas here, you know, we've got a pretty good, I think with a totally Tier 5 wash plant setup, I believe you actually do get, if not 100% gold recovery, you get pretty close to it. So, yeah. But yeah, I've actually never played on Nighthawk. This is my first experience on Nighthawk, this leaderboard. And I don't know how many hours I put into it at this point. Probably, I don't know, 12, 15-ish hours over the course of the last several days. Something like that. That sounds about right. But most of my experience has been on Old Arnold and Rivertown, just because I have a tendency to start over a lot. I'll play this game for, like a week or two and really enjoy it, and then I'll stop playing for, I don't know, a month or two just because I'm busy and I want to play some other game types and this, that, and the other. There can be many reasons. And then I'll come back to it and it's just like, you know what? I haven't played this in so long that I don't really want to try and continue this because it feels like I guess, not connected to that save file anymore. I'm not connected to that progress. Like I don't even remember exactly what I was going for, what my next goal was. I already have really good equipment, so it's like the amount of progress that I can make is somewhat limited because I've already made a bunch of progress, but I'm not connected to it emotionally, I guess. So yeah, I'm one of those people that, after I've taken a long break from something, or at least a month or two long break, I have a tendency to just, to hell with it. I'll start a new save. So yeah, I haven't done a whole lot of mining with the higher level equipment and the more expensive claims, Pine Valley and this Nighthawk. But I like to think I'm doing pretty alright for myself at the moment. I'm still in the top 10 for leaderboard, somehow, amazingly. And I'm a little sad, actually. I'm gonna give you a little a brief off-topic thing. My guy Mayhem Moose and his friend Manders over there on Twitch, they're playing Raft right now, and I'm a little sad because if I had known they were going to be playing Raft earlier this morning when I got up and I started making plans for the day, I probably would have went and joined them. Because I think that would be a whole lot of fun to play Raft multiplayer. I've never played it multiplayer before. Um, yeah, I probably would have done that. But I already made plans for Gold Rush Leaderboards streaming over here, so I was like, I can't really abandon these plans. Or rather, I shouldn't. I probably could have. Who knows if anybody will show up to my stream today. But I like to hope for the best, right? Hope somebody will pop in. Hopefully, maybe there will be some lurkers in here. They'll enjoy chilling while I just dig a big old hole, make a big mess. Do 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 do. Oh, we're gonna have to make another turn here, I think. Just a little out of reach. That's all right. We'll get to that. We'll get to that material eventually. That's what I have the bulldozer chilling over there for, and I rented that bulldozer. Rented the bulldozer. If I can get my words out of my mouth, good lord. It is costing me like $4 grand a day to keep it there and rent it and whatnot, but meh, that's fine. $4 grand a day is chump change when you're getting the kind of gold that we're getting here. You can see I've got like 13,000 grams. I got 13 kilos of gold sitting there. Although a lot of that was from a clean out earlier in the morning. of this particular in-game day. So the claim owner has not yet taken his cut. I suppose I should mention that we are renting Nighthawk, and the way renting any claim or parcel works is the claim owner, which in this case is just like the game, really. They take a cut of your gold. And generally, the more expensive the parcel, the bigger the cut of gold they take. And Nighthawk, being the most expensive, takes the highest cut. They take 45% of your gold as rent. So basically, half of your gold is just gone. So even though it has the most amount of gold, it also takes the most amount of gold. So it's kind of, in that sense, it's even with the other places. And it's probably why, in addition to the fact that I don't like dealing with overburden. I don't find that kind of gameplay all that fun. I just like to dig, and just run it all through the wash plant and get as much gold that way as I can. I will probably not come back to Nighthawk for the duration of this leaderboard. Maybe I will. But my plan is to upgrade my equipment to tier 5. And then depending on how much money I have left after that, I will buy a claim. And I'll have to buy a couple of Frankenstein conveyor belts to expedite this process. I'll then sell my dump truck and whatnot. But yeah, I'll have to get some Franks, and we'll see if I can do some good things with that. But yeah, I would rather buy a claim. That way I don't have to. It's a lot more expensive. Like Nighthawk here, it costs like 2.4 million to buy the parcel, to buy the entire claim. But if you buy it, then you don't have to pay any rent because you own it. So you get to keep all of the gold that you find, which is excellent. In terms of progress, it's excellent. I mean, I guess it really doesn't matter in terms of leaderboards to a certain extent, because all it cares about is the amount of gold that you find. It doesn't care about how much that you get to keep. I don't think it does anyway. But I would like to just buy a claim. That way I make sure I get to keep all the gold, and I can use all of that for upgrades and buying things and whatnot. Although once I get all my equipment to tier 5, all I really have left to buy is going to be Frankensteins, in order to expedite the process of getting dirt to the wash plant. I won't have to take these rock truck trips over there. At least hopefully I won't have to. Honestly, with it being daytime, unfortunately it's cloudy. We've got some cloudy weather. I would really like to not have to run the light over there during the day. I would prefer to only use that at night, but honestly, okay, yeah, and it's kind of raining as well. Yeah, the weather's not super great. I'd like to be able to see when I'm mining, like most people do. And I'm sure most people who are watching YouTube, they kind of like to be able to see what's going on. So that's the reason why I've got the lights going, but unfortunately it is burning gas. Not that the cost of gas is a big problem in the gold mining operation here. We are making plenty of money to cover our costs for gas. In the real world, obviously, it's a major problem, especially lately, I'm sure. Holy hell. The price of fuel is obscene. And I think after this load, I will probably move the excavator over to the other side where the dump truck is parked, because there's a whole bunch of ground over there that I need to mine up. Need to dig it up Send it to the wash plant, get the gold. And actually, my excavator kind of needs some gas too. We'll go ahead and gas it up. We'll gas it up. That's why I've got the fuel trailer sitting over there by the bulldozer for. Shouldn't be too terribly difficult to get that hooked up properly. Alright, one last scoop. And we'll be on our way. Right, swap back over to here. Go ahead and back up the excavator, get it a little closer to the fuel trailer here. Get that refueling. You know what? No, that's fine. Let's go ahead and check on the wash plant here. Yep, I've got one bucket of gold here that I need to move. Luckily, I've got workers that are handling a lot of the processing stuff here. Oh, I don't have mats up here, really. Let's go ahead and put some mats in here while I'm waiting for my excavator to get fueled and whatnot. Duplex jig buckets have been swapped. Let's go ahead and throw those over here for now, and then I'll get some fresh buckets in here. Get out of my way, mats. Not gonna worry about the miner's moss. That's totally fine. I've got plenty of extra bits of miner's moss to still be swapped out. Alrighty then. Let's go ahead and get the dump truck back over here. And we're just going to park it right here for now. Yeah, it takes about half the fuel trailer to refuel the good old excavator. But yeah, you can see I got quite a bit of ground to cover in mine. So we will be here for a while still. Probably well into winter. I would like to be off of Nighthawk before the next in-game season starts. Right about here or so. Yeah, I think this will work. which means I should be parked, unfortunately, kind of where that lump is. Right about here-ish. Is it going to stay flat? Kinda, sorta, not really. Whatever. Has the weather improved? No, the weather's not improved. Why? Why would the weather improve? Let's scooch forward just a little teensy tiny bit. Oh no, it needs to be over there. Okay, never mind. Completely parked in the wrong place. Oh, right, I forgot. That's 4 wide now instead of 3 wide, so that, yeah, okay. That's what threw off my, my indication of how close I need to park. Ooh, let's not put the dump truck in the hole. That would not be good. Oops, some of that probably missed. Yeah, actually, it's a little bit fiddly sometimes. I gotta get just the right parking spot, so I need to be more on this side of it. It looks like right about there. All right. Oof. Those frames. Unfortunately, now I'm looking back towards the wash plant, so it's rendering in like the wash plant and all of that crap, so kind of kills my frames a little bit. I apologize. There ain't nothing I can do about it. It does the same thing for just about everybody else. Even if you are running like an awesome 30 series graphics card or something, it's a part of the game right now. But yeah, the main reason why I don't already have Franks is because they are expensive. They are real expensive. Even to rent, they're like 20 grand a piece every single day. And 1 Frank is it's not gonna cover this whole claim. I would need like 3 of them, maybe even 4 to cover the entire distance from the wash plant to where I'm mining currently. So yeah, it's not a smart investment of money at this particular moment in time. It would just absolutely be killing my cash flow, so for the time being, we're running the rock truck. Good old dump truck. Whew. That does look a little worse for wear on stream. Let me just check OBS real quick. I've dropped a couple of frames, but yeah, it's not really that bad, or at least it's not looking that bad. It might just be my internet. My internet is probably not doing too great. It is a holiday weekend in terms of the activity around here. I live at a lake, so I mean everybody's got their friends and family down for a holiday weekend, you know. So there's plenty of people probably using the internet. So my download is probably super crap, but the fact that I haven't dropped that many frames tells me that OBS is doing just fine. Although I guess maybe I should check YouTube real quick. What's my? It tells me I have an excellent connection, so I don't know what to say if the stream isn't quite looking super crisp. I mean, again, I'm not getting amazing frames per second right now. It's, you know, between 40 and 30-ish because I'm looking back on the wash plant with my current camera angle. You know, if I change my camera angle even slightly, you can see my FPS like double or even triple in some cases. But yeah, looking back at the wash plant, it starts processing all of that stuff, and that's unfortunate. But yeah, when I look at the stream preview, or the my actual stream, because I have it open on my phone, which is how I read chat, because you know, I'm a budget streamer. I stream and play on my laptop, and laptops only have one display, only one monitor. So I have to get creative in order to read chat and all that stuff. Come on, just wiggle your butt in there. I want to get nice and flush with the hopper here, because otherwise, if you don't get flush, there can be some issues where the physics engine of the game will just flip out and fling your dump truck all over the place. Sometimes I've had that happen, and then you lose like an entire load worth of pay dirt potentially. That's not a good time. So we really don't want that to happen. Looks like that generator's getting a little low on fuel. Let's go ahead and hop out of here, and I will do that. My mechanic's over here working on the mobile generator cooler as well. Oh, that's empty. Well, luckily I've got a fuel truck right over here. Or a fuel trailer. There we go. Alrighty. Oof, even I'm starting to feel some of those frames. If it dips below 30, then I start to feel it, and I'm just like, I don't like this. I don't like this. Move my camera a little. See if I can get some of those frames back. Yeah, every once in a while the camera is going to clip through the terrain here, and you'll kind of see where you can see where the actual bedrock is. And it's a little tough to see perspective-wise, but this is a pretty deep claim. There's still quite a bit of dirt there in the bottom of that there hole that we can dig up and mine. We can run through the wash plant. We just have to get down to it, and that's what the bulldozer is going to be doing. I'm gonna probably get a little bit more. Yeah, a little bit more of this dugout, a couple of the squares that I have highlighted right now. And then I will showcase a little bit of my bulldozer skills, which mostly were learned by watching Split and Two's videos and tutorials on how to use the bulldozer. Which, if you don't know him, he's kind of he was a pro Gold Rush player. He's kind of retired from playing Gold Rush competitively, certainly. I don't know what he's been up to. I don't think he's streamed or posted anything on YouTube for several months. Last time I saw him, he was playing Farming Simulator. He was also recovering from some heart problems, so hopefully he's all right. I really hope he's all right. I don't think I'm in his Discord anymore. I think I just left it because there wasn't a lot of activity there that I cared about. And I'm already in like 100-something Discord servers, so it's just like I like to clean up every once in a while. And any Discord server that I'm in that has almost no activity, I'm just like, yeah, there's not really any real reason for me to be here. I'll join back if there is any reason I want to rejoin it in the future. Hopefully he's doing all right. I assume he's doing all right. I certainly haven't heard any news in the Gold Rush community about his state of affairs. I'm sure if he had passed away, I would have heard about it from the Gold Rush community. They probably would have done something about it, or at least said something. Because I believe he was actually working, he was so intertwined in the Gold Rush community that I believe he was actually working with the developers, with their testing and whatnot. Because he had put many thousands of hours into this game, like thousands and thousands of hours, probably like 5,000-ish. I think was the last number I remember him mentioning. I think was something like 5,000-ish hours, which is crazy. That's a lot of hours. I mean, I've put in probably that many hours into Monster Hunter as a series, as a franchise, but that's over the course of like 10 plus years. This game has only existed for like maybe 6, if that. So, yeah, that's some crazy amount of time to put into it. That being said, I do really like this game, and I can understand why somebody would put that amount of time into it. I think this game is my second most played game on Steam. Although I mean it's not really even a competition for 7 Days to Die. Like I have nearly 1,000 hours in 7 Days to Die, and I think maybe 300 in this. So yeah, it's kind of a pretty big disparity there. But yeah, I could see why somebody would put a whole lot of time into this. I mean, honestly, this is probably the most realistic mining simulation game that I have ever played. and that I have ever seen. Obviously, it's a very specific type of mining, so I mean, it's, you know, a little bit different from some other games and what they're trying to do. But yeah, the way the dirt deforms, the way the dirt acts, the whole wash plant setup, and all of the pieces of equipment you've got to get going for that. You know, power, fuel, water, all of those things. The pressure system for the water. All of those are really awesome things that honestly I feel like this game is performing incredibly well despite the engine because it's playing on Unity. If it was on a more robust engine, then it could probably actually do a whole lot more. But right now, it's probably, it's probably pushing Unity to the max just about. Or at least that would be my impression, my thoughts. I don't know if that's actually true. I'm certainly not a game developer, so I wouldn't know what the actual limitations of Unity are. That being said, I do know a lot of indie developers have been using it for the last several years. It is a pretty popular engine, I think largely because it's more free-ish, or, if it does cost anything to use Unity, it's probably way cheaper than something like Unreal. What is my... Okay, one more scoop. One more scoop. Should just about do it for the truck. And I think the next time I see the mats get swapped, I'll go ahead and the next time I see the maps get swapped and I take another load over here, I'll go ahead and shut the wash plant down, and we'll clean out the mats. We'll clean out the duplex jig buckets and all that stuff. I'll do a clean out and see how we're doing for gold. I honestly, going into this leaderboard season, normally I don't compete on leaderboards. I really don't. It's not my thing. Um, but I saw that it reset on Thursday night, and I was just like, or was it Thursday night? No, it was Friday. And I was just like, you know what? Hell with it. I haven't played Gold Rush in a long time. I was planning to play 7 Days to Die on Friday, but I heard quite a bit of news in the last week or so about what Alpha 21 is going to do for 7 Days to Die, which is going to be the next major update, which I imagine will be coming this holiday season, probably December again, or maybe even January. But they are doing a lot of really cool stuff with 7 Days to Die soon. I hope all of the stuff that they've been showing off and talking about makes it into Alpha 21. It's going to depend on whether or not they get it done in time, really. But yeah, it's... Oh, come on. There we go. I was like, go to digging mode, damn it. Pressing all the wrong buttons to get me where I want to go. But yeah, 7 Days to Die, there are some really awesome, exciting things that are potentially coming. And I was getting super, super hyped for Alpha 21. But unfortunately, again, like I said, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a holiday release. They generally have been doing holiday releases lately, which means, it's the end of May right now, getting into June. I mean, if it's not going to be until December, I don't want to get super hyped right now because I will lose my goddamned mind, and I won't be able to wait until then. I'll just go crazy thinking about it. So I'm probably going to chill on 7 Days to Die a little bit more. And that's why I decided, you know what? I kind of impulsively decided I would play Gold Rush Leaderboards. I'd never competed on the leaderboards before, but I was like, you know what? Hell with it. Let's just go for it. Let's just play the game because it's been a while. I enjoy playing the game. It's kind of it somewhat looks boring. It really does from a viewer standpoint. But from a player standpoint, the action of the actual digging, especially with the excavator, in my opinion, I don't really like to use the front loader. I might use the front loader at some point during this this leaderboard season. It'll depend on, I guess, how hard I want to push for getting a high ranking on the leaderboards. But I normally don't use the front loader. I really enjoy digging with the excavator. It's just like it's a really cathartic, almost therapeutic sensation, just digging through all of this dirt and sending it to the wash plant. I don't know. It's very relaxed and enjoyable, and I really enjoy this process. Like I think that's one of the things a lot of great people in various fields say is like you've gotta enjoy the process. You've gotta love the process in order to be truly great at anything. Because there's always going to be times when you're not doing well, you're not having a good day, and you know doing the same thing every single day gets to be a ridiculous grind. But as long as you enjoy the process, you'll get through it. And I really enjoy the process of digging dirt in Gold Rush. That being said, once you get to a certain point, like once you have all the Tier 5 equipment done, and you have all of the Franks and trucks and excavators and whatever else that you might need, once you have all your equipment, digging for gold, I feel like I don't have much of an incentive a lot of the time. Like you would dig gold for money, but once I have all the equipment and I've got $1,000,000 in my pocket, why would I continue digging gold? Right? Like it's just like I've got the money. Why am I going to continue doing this? So I don't know how far I'll go in the leaderboards. Like I said, I don't normally compete. I'm not really a super competitive person. That's not really what motivates me, so to speak. But thus far, it's only a couple days into the new leaderboard season, and I'm kind of middle of the pack. Matter of fact, let's just go see if anybody's okay. Yeah, there are some people on right now that are doing some work, but I'm middle of the pack here on the leaderboard in terms of the top 10, so I'm doing all right. If I can get a top 10 finish for the season, I will be pretty happy about that. And that will probably give me a little bit of extra motivation because there are prizes for the leaderboards. I believe everyone who's in the top 10 gets a unique skin. Oh God, damn it! Thunderstorm, really? Hopefully my power generator doesn't get hit. Hopefully the Glacier Creek engine doesn't die on me. That would be annoying. If it does, that would pretty much force me to do a clean out while the mechanic works on the engine. But yeah, the prize, if you're in the top 10, I believe, is just like a unique skin that you get credited. And I don't know if it's a unique skin every single leaderboard. I know for a while they were doing a lot of different skins for winning on the leaderboards. I don't know if they've been continuously making new skins for that and whatnot. But yeah, so there is a prize, so to speak. You can kind of show off and be like, yep, I got this skin, and the only way you can get this skin is by, placing well on the leaderboards. That being said, you can actually make custom skins for your equipment in this game. I was watching a Twitch viewer the other day. I dropped in after my Friday stream. What was his name? Lucky something? I think his name was Lucky. But yeah, I dropped in on him, and he had some pretty rocking skins. His excavator was like a John Deere green kind of skin, and then his dump truck was like some really sick blue and black combo. And it had some kind of design in the bed, but I couldn't quite see it, so I don't know exactly what it was. But it looked pretty sick. I was really impressed with that. I think he said his moderator made one of the skins or both of the skins. I forget exactly what it was. I was kind of just hopping in there to see if anybody else was streaming Gold Rush, to be perfectly honest, and then I saw him, and I was like, oh, okay, cool, I'll lurk in here for a bit. Went to go make food, and watched for, like, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes later, and then I was like, alright, yeah, I'm gonna clock out for the night. Because I think that was, like, midnight-ish for me. Well, it might not have been that late, but it certainly felt pretty late for me. That's for damn sure. Alright, Thunderstorm, please don't be a dick. That's all I ask. Just don't be a dick. Don't knock out my mining operation here. Okay, so they swapped out the duplex jig bucket, so the miner's moss probably isn't going to be too far behind. At least that would be my... Yep, there we go. Okay, so we'll do this load of pay dirt, and then I'll shut down the light. We'll shut down mining operations for a little bit, and we'll do a little clean out. Hopefully, now that I've upgraded my wash plant, I will be recovering a lot more gold. That is the hope. Oh wow, I'm still getting nuggets. I am shocked that I'm still getting nuggets. Well, then again, I did just upgrade the wash plant, yeah, so I should start getting like tier 5 nuggets, I guess. Maybe, I don't know. The wash plant right now is kind of a mix of all kinds of things. The shaker is tier 5. It's the best shaker that you can get, the Glacier Creek rather. But my trommel is a tier 4 trommel. It's Old Arnold's trommel. And then my my last step are the duplex jigs, which are tier 3. I don't have the planters or the gravel pumps yet. So I don't know what it's considering my whole wash plant system as. But maybe I'll start getting nuggets. You technically get nuggets for every stage of mining that you do. So you would get a certain amount of nuggets running gold or running dirt through a tier 3 wash plant, and then once you upgrade to a tier 4 wash plant, you would start getting nuggets again. You would get the tier 4 nuggets, and then once you upgrade everything to tier 5, you start getting the tier 5 nuggets. But since my wash plant is kind of a mix of tiers, I have no idea how it's I have absolutely no idea how it's trying to keep track of that and award me with stuff. Nuggets, if you didn't realize, they in addition to being large clusters of gold, as the name kind of implies, nuggets are actually rent free, so they are not subject to rent if you are renting a claim. So you get to keep all of that gold, as opposed to giving a portion of it to the claim owner. All right, one more scoop. Where do I wanna? I'll do it right here. Alright, and then I've gotta move the excavator back anyway. So let's go ahead and do that. We'll go ahead and turn off the lights. Hit the lights! Whew, it's dark out here without that light on. Turn on the bright lights. I gotta fuel up the dump truck as well. So we'll go ahead and dump this load of dirt in here. Then I'll go park next to the big fuel container. Ooh, that little autosave made me worry for a second. Kinda hitched the game a little bit there. I was thinking maybe a bolt of lightning had struck the wash plant or something. That would be pretty unfortunate if it had. And I forget which side of the... I think it's the right side that the fuel thing is on. So let's go ahead and park you right here. And... yep, right there. Cool. Turn off our lights. Refuel the truck. Supposed to be a ladder there that you can go up. It's kind of got a funky little hitbox though, where it's difficult to... oh, well, now I'm on it. Of course, when I'm not trying to get on it, I'm on it. But when I'm trying to get on it, I can't do it to save my life. Ain't that just how it goes? Oh wow, I've actually got 2 of these here. Nice. So, yep, that's pretty much done. Let's go ahead and shut down the wash plant. Unfortunately, I've got to walk all the way over here to this water tower to do this. And actually, I'll probably refuel the big diesel pump here for water in short order as well. Matter of fact, yeah, let's just go ahead and do that now. So I would like to move the dump truck out of the way. We'll just park you here for now. Hop in the truck. We'll go over here. Yep, fuel trailer is sitting over here, my other one that I've been using to fuel up the mobile water trailer, which I'm using for my clean out area. I was using it to run the wash plant previously, but right now it's just basically here to fuel my clean out area. Okay. Go ahead and refuel that. That's going to take a second. Okay, so we did go ahead and get more jig buckets here. I'll go ahead and head over to the big fuel tank. We'll refuel this puppy. And then I'll park it next to the water trailer again. And then we can get started on our actual clean out. Matter of fact, I'll just go ahead and use this to refuel the truck here. Just top it off. So yeah, this little guy, I don't remember how much fuel does he... I think this thing holds like 2,000 liters. Meanwhile, this big thing can hold like maybe 100,000 liters of gas. Something like that. So I mean, this puppy, you put this on the claim and you fill it up, you've got gas for quite some time. You don't have to worry about taking trips to town or any of that crap. So that is nice. I guess we're going to have to back this trailer up to get it to where I want it to go. Nope, hold up. I guess that'll do. That'll do. Alright. So, yeah, we'll go ahead and top you off real quick. And let's get to gathering all of our gold and whatnot. And I guess I'll give a brief explanation about how the wash plant works. For people who might not be familiar with gold mining and Gold Rush and all of that stuff. So the way it works right now is I am dumping the stuff in this hopper here, and you see it's got a belt with a flickering texture, and it takes that over here to these buckets, and then it goes into this machine here, where basically what this machine does, if I can get out of here, thank you. Basically what it does, actually I might be able to get a good view up here, yeah. So what it does is it drops the dirt onto here, and it's got this grill here to filter out the really big rocks, and it sprays it with water and shakes the material at the same time, which kind of separates the big and small material, the loose material, and it sends the big material, like the big rocks and stuff, down here. And then it sprays the material with the water, so you get most of the dirt off of it. And then it uses the weight, because obviously gold is a lot heavier than normal dirt. It uses weight separation essentially to make the gold sink down, and that goes down to the lower level right here. And then we've got these ripples, these grates that create a ripple with the water flow. And anything heavier gets caught in these ripples. And so that's how you get, this would normally be like your nugget trap, because these are big old grates. And they get stuck here, and then whatever doesn't get caught there goes through here to this trommel, which also sprays with water, essentially, but it's, well, it doesn't really get sprayed with water, it's the water that's coming in from there. But this thing turns it, and you see it's got, grates here as well, and it sort of washes the material, and through the rotation, it gets the lighter material, stays in it and kind of gets shot out, or it should get shot out the back. Of course, we don't have tailings properly in this game. And then the heavier material, it drops out of the trommel, and into these little sluice boxes, where it hopefully gets caught in these grates, and in the mats themselves. And then the last part is the tailings get kind of dropped into this thing, and these little pumps, they essentially go up and down to keep the tank continuously stirred, and then the lighter material stays on top and it gets flushed out, while the heavier material drops down to the bottom and goes into these buckets. So for the most part, this is all about using the weight of gold to your advantage, and using as many different methods as possible to shake the material and make sure that only the heavy material is going to continue further on down the wash plant. So that's kind of how gold mining works in general. Now, of course, this is only applicable to a specific kind of gold. I believe in Alaska and in Canada they call it flour gold. That's the kind of gold that they normally get. The mass majority of the gold that they collect is small little flaky bits and particles and stuff like that. In other parts of the world, their gold differs a little bit. I know from watching the Gold Rush show, when Parker, one of the characters on the show, went over to Australia, they have more big chunky gold, and so their methods of mining and capturing the gold are a little bit different than they are up in Alaska and Canada. They wouldn't run a system like this, especially because also in Australia, water is kind of precious. A large majority of that continent is not necessarily desert, but it's pretty devoid of water. So you wouldn't wanna run a gold operation with water over there, just because it would get ridiculously expensive. Okay, so I probably put too many things in the crate here. But then we'll go ahead and take the crate over here. And this is kind of my gold cleaning area. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Well, it certainly dumped out all of the... it certainly dumped out all the mats. Yeah. That wasn't how I wanted that to go, but okay. You can very much tell that this game is still in early access. They've got a number of wonky physics bugs that will happen to you from time to time. But you can either hate them, or you can just enjoy the comedy show that they provide. That's kind of my frame of thought there. You can either rage or you can be entertained, and I choose to generally be entertained. Not gonna say I've never raged, just a little bit from a physics thing doing weird shit in this game, but yeah, I try not to let it get to me. Okay, come on now, game. All right, I'm just gonna pick this up because it doesn't like being on this uneven terrain. I don't think. It also doesn't like it when some of the mats start to like clip through the crate. I know some people they don't even bother with these crates, and for good reason. They are pretty buggy in terms of the kind of behavior that you sometimes see from them. You sometimes get plenty of times where stuff will just fall through the bottom of them. More so when you put a whole bunch of stuff in them at once. That's why the game does warn you about not putting more than 12 items in there at once. Because if you do that, then it can start doing some funky things. Apparently, I have an extra mat over here. That's odd. Alright, let's go ahead and get like 2 buckets in here. I have noticed that it tends to happen more with buckets than it does with mats. Any weird behavior. So I don't like to put a lot of yeah, you can see like the bucket there is clipping through the crate there. And the crate is not going to enjoy that. So I don't generally use it for buckets. But it is pretty useful for moving mats. If you have your clean out area separate from your actual wash plant, like I do, I just didn't like this general. I probably could have set up like a clean out area right over here, or even over here. But yeah, I wanted it to be somewhat separate because otherwise, if you have everything in the same area, then things can get a little bit messy sometimes. Yeah, I can already see that this is starting to flip out here a little bit. So hopefully I will be able to get these buckets out of here before it really freaks out and like turns my crate and my buckets into space cadets. And of course, normally this is full of gold-rich material. You don't want to just be throwing this shit around, throwing it on the ground and whatnot. That isn't normally how you would do things, but since it's a game, we can get away with it. Was there anything else that I needed to... Oh, right, there were the ST buckets up here. I want to grab these. I won't bother with the crate. And I've been storing my ST crate buckets, or my ST sluice box buckets, up here until I had a good number of them to wash out, which it looks like I'll have 5 now. Yeah, that's a pretty good amount, so I'll probably wash these as well. But I like to kind of wash these in stages. So the way that it works is the last stage of your machine, which in my case are the duplex jigs, that should have the least amount of gold in it, because it's the last filtering process essentially for your wash plant. And then the next one, in theory, should have the next least amount of gold. However, in practice for this particular game, the way they have it working, the mats generally have the vast majority, and you can't really see, but the mats in there generally are going to have the vast majority of the gold that you've collected from washing your pay dirt. But generally, the way I understand it with gold mining operations, the vast majority of your gold should probably be in that first stage, just because it's the first stage to collect gold. But I suppose it also depends on, the kind of gold that you have. If you have a lot of really fine material, then the fine material might not get caught in your bigger sluice grates, your nugget traps, as it were. Which would be why most of your material would end up getting to your mats. Right now, I'm just getting rid of a couple of buckets here because there are a few too many here. We're gonna be washing all of those and adding them to this pile, so I like to move these. Alright, that'll be good. So, first step is I want to wash my mats, because those also need to go back over to the wash plant. So I like to wash these out first. And unfortunately, I only have this one mobile generator, so let's go ahead and start the water running. And the generator can provide 450 units of electricity. Let's go ahead and turn off the wash table. And that has to get shared among all of these things. However, the gold nuggetator here, which is the machine that washes these things, it uses all of that generator. So unfortunately, I can't run that and any of these other machines at the same time. So I kind of have to wait. I should probably just go get another generator. That way I could be doing multiple steps at the same time, but I haven't done so just yet. Alright, go ahead and stop that. We'll put the clean mats in here. And put more dirty mats in here. Oh, I already have some magnetite in there? Really? Huh. Alright, do I have any buckets in here that are full of magnetite? Yeah, okay. I don't really have to put the buckets at the, in the truck anymore, since I grabbed the, trailer. I had completely forgotten about that. Alright, there's the 12 mats that can handle. So we'll start that up, and we'll take these back to the wash plant. Three, 4, 5, and 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So yeah, this bucket right here, this is my matte concentrate bucket. That should have all of the really good gold-rich material in it. We'll save that for last in terms of cleaning the material. Go ahead and top off the generator since I'm waiting on the gold nuggetator anyway. And I'll have me a drink. Alrighty. Now, normally in the normal gameplay loop that you would go through, you would need to use one of these machines here that I have, the magnetite separator right there. And what it does is essentially it separates magnetite, which in this case I believe is just defined as any material that is magnetic. Gold is not magnetic. It separates that from the gold. So since the main idea of this entire wash plant is separating out the gold because it's heavier than other materials, you're still going to get other material in there besides just gold that's heavy material. And mostly that material is going to be metal of some sort, whether it be iron or something else. And so what that magnetite does is it separates out those materials using, funnily enough, a magnet. And you can use that magnetite in the game in order to upgrade your blacksmith. Normally your blacksmith, he smelts your raw gold into gold bars that you would then sell. And normally he starts off pretty crappy. You have to make really small bars that take a good long time. They take a good amount of money to smelt, and you lose quite a bit of your gold in the process of smelting that bar. And then as you get more and more magnetite, you would upgrade the blacksmith by giving him that magnetite. And normally you would have to do that. However, because we're on a leaderboard save, they basically decided to give us max level workers, and they maxed out the blacksmith right away. So technically this process right here that I'm doing isn't strictly necessary for what I'm doing. However, you can also just sell the magnetite for money. It doesn't make a great deal of money. However, the process of washing this gold, I mean, doing it this way doesn't really take any more time than it would normally. A lot of people think that it does, but it actually doesn't. And the reason why they think it does is because they're doing this. They're just going through every single bucket here, and they're not washing it. They wash all of the buckets using the magnetite separator, and then they take all of those buckets over here to the wavetable, which actually, you know, separates out the rest of the material from the gold as the final step to washing your material and getting your gold. But they don't do these processes at the same time. They'll do them one after the other. But if you do them at the same time, honestly, this process doesn't take any more time than if you just ran it through the wavetable. So I see absolutely no reason not to do this process. At least until, you know, I have all of my equipment and I don't really have any more use for money. Once I get to the point where money is not a thing I have to care about, then I suppose I probably won't bother with this. But for now, certainly, I see no good reason not to do it. It's just more money that I can use for potentially upgrades. You know, it'll just be that much sooner that I'll get all my Franks and my tier 5 equipment. Alright, so now all that's left are the ST sluice box buckets, so we'll go ahead and bring those down here. And another thing that some people don't realize is that the magnetite separator actually works faster than the wavetable. So you'll end up with a stockpile of buckets here that that are waiting for the wavetable. Okay, so that's done. Let's go ahead and stop that for now. And I just need to bring these down here. And so you're seeing the gold count go up slowly but surely. So I'll go ahead and run the last jig bucket in there. And we'll start doing the ST sluice buckets here. But yeah, once all of that material has gone through the wavetable, it'll give me a total for the gold, so I'll see exactly how much all the jig buckets actually produced. I like to keep those separate in my mind. Okay, so I got 3,000 grams of gold out of the jig buckets. So that's not bad. 3 kilos of gold out of those. That's the smallest amount of gold that we're gonna get out of any of these steps. Actually, I probably should have grabbed that bucket. Yeah. And you'll also see here that, you know, we're getting a lot more magnetite from these as well. So let's go ahead and start this up, and you'll see the amount of gold that we're getting. It's a little bit faster than with the sluice buckets, or with the jig buckets, rather, I should say. And that magnetite bucket is filling up quick. Holy hell. Yeah, matter of fact, that's going to fill up, so we'll go ahead and it'll stop running because the magnetite bucket's full. We'll go ahead and do that. Put the magnetite in there, and one full bucket of magnetite is like 10% for the trailer. So I can put 10 full buckets in there. So I think it was nearly, yeah, it was nearly 4,000. It was like 3,800 grams for the jig buckets. But this should be significantly more. And then just for the hell of it, I guess I'll run the one bucket of matte concentrate. And we're nearing midnight, so the claim owner is going to take his cut of the gold here shortly. So we're going to see our gold dramatically reduce here. Yep, there we go, like 1,400. So yeah, he took like Oh, almost 11,000 grams of gold. Almost 11 kilos of my gold, which is unfortunate, but, you know, that's the price of renting Nighthawk. Damn claim owner takes like half your gold. But we should still see a pretty good total from these ST buckets. Yeah, that was about 8,500, which is pretty good. And then we run this, and it's just going to be hot fire. Like, it's going to be ridiculous. We're going to get like 3,000 for that one bucket, probably. Maybe more. Holy hell. Holy hell! That's a lot of gold. Yeah, almost 4,000 grams for that one bucket of concentrate. That is amazing. So yeah, we got a pretty good, and I like to use the metric units just because they're smaller, so I can get slightly more precise measurements in exactly what we're getting. You know, I'm not getting like, you know, 0.1 ounces of gold or something. I'm getting, you know, like 4 grams of gold or whatever it is. Alright, so let's take a look at the leaderboard now. I am up in 4th place at 2,750 ounces of gold. Okay, so that one clean out gave me about 500-ish ounces, I think. Because I think I was at like 2,200 earlier. So, yeah, that's not bad. Another clean out like that, and we'll be eclipsing 3rd place, assuming he doesn't, you know, do another clean out. Well, I shouldn't say he necessarily. He or she, whoever that is. So let's just go ahead and put more mats on here. Get the wash plant ready to go. Thankfully, it is no longer storming, so I don't have to worry about the Glacier Creek engine getting struck by lightning and having my wash plant just grind to a halt for no particular reason. Well, it wouldn't be for no particular reason, but for a very inconvenient reason. Alright, so that is all of the mats done. I've got the jigs, they've got their buckets. The ST sluice box has buckets here as well. I've got spare buckets up here. Alright, we are ready to keep rocking and rolling. And I already backed up the excavator, didn't I? Yeah, I did, okay. So we'll go ahead and park the dump truck where we were parking it earlier. And we will get back to the meat and potatoes of this game, which is just digging big ass holes. Digging holes! Diggy diggy hole, diggy diggy hole. Alright. Oof, that's a little bit of tough reach. I might want to move that a little bit closer next time. Oops, I dropped a couple of that on the ground. That's alright. it'll be there when I go to dig that up anyway. Unfortunately, this is kind of all overburden that I'm throwing in the truck. It doesn't really have any gold in it, but we are kind of mixing in some gold-rich material as well here. So it's not a big deal. It's just easier to put it in the truck than try to pile it up somewhere else for the time being. There we go. There's a little bit of gold. That wasn't a very good scoop. Boo. Alrighty. Another load to the wash plant. Turn on the engine, please. Thank you. sometimes I slap the buttons a little too quick, and the game doesn't like it. Doesn't like to respond to it. Oh, god damn it. Snow! Snow really annoys me in this game. Mostly just because I don't know what it is about the effect of snow. But I've seen it really tank my performance sometimes. Like, it can just absolutely decimate my performance. Let's go ahead and turn that off. I need to get the wash plant up and running again. Hopefully I won't get a snow thunderstorm. That would be really inconvenient. And yeah, if it gets cold enough, you'll see the ground, the dirt, the terrain all kind of change. You'll see the snow stick to it. And another thing we have to worry about in this game later on in the winter is it can actually get cold enough that the ground can completely freeze up on us to the point where we can't actually dig it with the excavator, and instead what you would have to do if you wanted to keep digging is you'd have to take that bulldozer over there, and there's a thing on the back end of it called a ripper, and you have to rip up the ground so that you can actually continue digging. Which is a really interesting mechanic. It is something they actually do in real life up there in the Yukon and Alaska and whatnot, because they're dealing with permafrost, tundra, and all of that stuff that they have to deal with. But yeah. It is it's an annoying mechanic to have to deal with in this game, especially when you're dealing with like holes of this size. Um, getting a bulldozer into certain places can prove difficult, so the weather can actually freeze you out of doing the mining in the places that you would want to be mining. I don't imagine that'll happen yet. We aren't even actually in winter. We're technically still in the autumn season. We've got 3 days until winter starts. And even then, we'll have a number of days in winter where we can still mine, hopefully, depending on how cold it gets. I think it's like you get 10 days of spring, 10 days of summer, 10 days of autumn, and 7 days of winter, and then it goes to permafrost or whatever hits. Which it's not even really permafrost if it isn't permanently frozen, really. let's be honest. That's not the definition of permafrost, but that is the designation that the game gives it. And at that point, once you get to the point where it's going to change over to permafrost, you have to cease all mining operations, head over to a hotel, stay there for the duration of winter, and then it just advances time to spring, and you start the next season essentially. And I would like to start the next season on a whole other claim. So I would like to get, if not all of the gold, the majority of the gold out of Nighthawk before permafrost sets in. That is my goal. Or at least get enough money, certainly, so that I can buy another claim and upgrade all my stuff to tier 5. Which we've got the Glacier Creek already. That's a pretty significant chunk of change. That was $1 million that I paid for that thing. Of course, I paid for it earlier on in the autumn season, so I mean I was paying a premium for it, certainly. But I think the amount of gold that it is recovering for us now absolutely was worth that price. But yeah, I need to save up some cash for those upgrades. I think the gravel pumps are like $500,000 each. So upgrading the next weakest part of my system, the duplex jigs, from tier 3 to tier 5, that's going to cost me at least another $1 million. So I need $1 million for that. Then I need money for buying a claim. And then, of course, I would like to have money left over for buying or at least renting Franks. Renting the Franks would still probably cost, if I rent like 3 of them, which is probably what I would want to do, that would probably run me 60,000 a day, which means I need to be able to have a considerable amount of gold being recovered, processed, and sold in order to cover that, at least initially, because I would be really low on funding after upgrading and all of that. Of course, we do have loans from the bank that we can take. They're not a good idea in the beginning, but I think I am well established enough, and now that I've got part of the tier 5 system, I've got the tier 4 trommel, I should be recovering enough gold that I don't have to worry too much about not being able to pay back the loan fast enough. But a loan is always a risky proposition to take out when it comes to gold mining. Both in real life and in this game. It's always a risky proposition. You don't really want to play with money that isn't yours. Ugh, I'm out of tea. That's not good. No bueno. I'm gonna have to take a break here in probably another hour or so, and refresh my drink and whatnot. Oh, I really do wish I could be playing some music or something right now, but yeah, I'm still not over the copyright slap YouTube handed me, so it is what it is. We make do, I guess. I'll probably do this load and then move the excavator over to the other side. And then maybe I'll go ahead and start doing some bulldozing after we get the other side kind of evened up with this. Show you all how I use the bulldozer. I don't claim to be the greatest, but you know, I learned a thing or two from watching Splittin' 2 and his videos, and I think I'm a reasonable bulldozer operator. It still frustrates me from time to time the way the bulldozer works, but it is what it is, I suppose. A lot of these machines frustrate me sometimes in the way that they work. I feel like tracks-wise, almost all of the engines or all of the equipment is underpowered. I feel like it should be able to move a whole lot better than they do. But there are reasons why the developers have made this machinery work the way that it does. So I guess I shouldn't say one way or another whether or not it's accurate or not. But it certainly doesn't feel accurate to me sometimes. I feel like they've deliberately made these machines less powerful than they should be. Yeah, we'll go ahead and move the excavator here in a second. Move it over to the other side. But yeah, you can see by all the various icons that are, you know, floating about and about. You know, there's actually quite a bit of machinery on this claim. So, you know, when you're looking back on all of that stuff while you're trying to mine, there is legitimate reasons as to why your frame rate might be tanking. It's not for no good reason. But again, the game is in early access still, and it's on Unity, so I mean, it's probably not super optimized right now. I don't know how much of that is just a lack of optimization knowledge or programming knowledge. How much of it might actually just be the engine struggling a little bit with what they're trying to do. Because don't get me wrong. Like I think this game is extremely ambitious for the engine that it's using. I feel like they are pushing this engine far beyond what you would normally really want it to do. I'm not going to say that it isn't capable of doing something like this, because obviously it is. You know, I'm playing the game right now that's capable of doing this stuff. But yeah, it's I feel like it's a little ambitious. So let's go ahead and move this over. So I'm going to want to have it parked Probably right in the middle of that square, honestly. Workers are doing their job, swapping buckets and mats. Very good, very good. Alright, we will stop right there, I think. Alrighty. Last scoop. And away we go. Kind of hit the wall there. I was moving my phone. My phone slid around a little bit there. That's how driving accidents happen, though. You're fiddling about with your phone. Meanwhile, into a wall you go. Oh, give me a good stretch while I wait for this to empty. Ugh. Come on, empty. Alrighty. Yeah, ideally we would have the Frankenstein conveyor belts. They're basically just big conveyor belts on top of an excavator. If you've not seen the Frankensteins in this game, and you know, they're essentially called Frankensteins literally just because they're, you know, one thing slapped on top of another. They're like some weird mishmash Frankenstein monster of a machine. But yeah, they're really handy because I could just like set one up near the wash plant, set one up in the middle of that road over there, and then set one up maybe where to the edge of where those squares are. And I would just be able to fill those, and they would conveyor all the dirt over. So I would essentially never have to stop digging, right? That's the idea. I never stop digging to send material over. The only time I would have to stop digging is to move the excavator and then maybe make a minor tweak in the position of a Frankenstein, and then we just get back to digging. So with those, you can just cover so much more ground than what I'm doing currently with the dump truck here. But hopefully we will get there sometime today. It would be nice at the very least. I don't know if it'll actually happen, but it would be nice. And I think the max size bar that we make is 9 kilos, a 9 kilogram gold bar, and I believe that sells for about 400,000. So technically right now I have enough gold to make 2 of those. I have 800,000 in gold, which would bring me up to about $1 million. But again, a couple of those buckets I think that I went and put through the wavetable didn't get they didn't get through before midnight. So some of that gold still belongs to the claim owner. And as such, I'm not going to bother going over to smelt it and sell it until the claim owner takes his cut. So we'll probably do another smaller clean out before that happens. Or it might be a bigger clean out. I don't know. We'll have to see how much gold, how much material we accumulate by then. I think I'll probably try to start that clean out, I don't know, 7, 8 p.m. this day. And then we'll see what we can see, I guess. Ideally, I would like enough money. So my immediate plans are I would like enough money to get the gravel pumps to upgrade my tier 3 jigs to tier 5. And then if I can, enough money to also get the tier 5 trommel. Because I'll be able to sell the jigs. And then if I have enough money, I can sell the tier 4 trommel and then get the tier 5 trommel. And then if I can get everything to tier 5, that's the number one goal, because then I'm getting 100% gold recovery. All of the gold that I'm getting out of the ground, I will actually be getting in my pockets. I won't be losing any of it in the washing process. And then beyond that, I need enough money to buy a claim, and then preferably buy two Frankensteins. 3 would be ideal, but I don't think I'll have the money for that, because even at their best price, I want to say Franks are like $500,000 each. So it's already going to cost me $1 million just to upgrade my gravel, to get the gravel pumps. It'll probably cost me $500,000-ish to get the trommel. So it's probably going to take $1.5 million just to get my tier 5 wash plant completely upgraded. And then ideally I would like to buy Pine Valley, but that's going to be 1.8 mil. So I would need to make 3 mil there. At the best prices, I think Franks are $500,000 each, so I would need 4 million at that point to buy 2 of those. And then I would probably rent the third. So, I mean, yeah, I'm looking at hopefully getting $4 million worth of gold here in this stream potentially, and that's gonna take a while. It's not gonna be no short stream if I'm gonna be actually doing that. Granted, I'm not used to having tier 5 pieces, so I am gonna get more gold recovery than I am used to now at this point. And that end Nighthawk is pretty it's pretty rich in gold. There is a lot of gold here in Nighthawk, and I am on the #1 main hotspot right now. So I'm getting pretty much the best gold that you're going to get anywhere in the game right now. So maybe all of these factors will line up and I'll be able to get that gold without too much difficulty. but that remains to be seen. I'm not gonna count on it. If worst comes to worst, I will pass on Pine Valley and I'll just go like buy Old Arnold or something like that. Because Old Arnold has a pretty decent amount of gold in it as well. It's just that it's spread out throughout the entire claim, so you have to dig everywhere. But because it's spread out all over the claim, it doesn't really matter where you dig. You'll get gold anywhere. And because of that, I can potentially use less franks on Old Arnold than I would elsewhere. Because I can just dig the gold up that's closest to the wash plant, which would make my life a lot easier. Overall, Old Arnold is not where I want to be for this leaderboard because we're trying to get the most amount of gold in the shortest amount of time, and having to dig out the entire claim just to get all the gold is not super ideal. So I mean, honestly, really, Nighthawk probably is the best place to be for the leaderboards, just because the gold is so concentrated here. You just kind of have to work to get to those hotspots. You have to deal with the overburden. And I don't really want to deal with the overburden quite as much. Now, Pine Valley, I've heard, is a little bit like Nighthawk. There is some overburden sometimes, but it's not like the excessive amount of overburden. It's not like, potentially 8 to 10 meters of overburden like Nighthawk sometimes is. I got really lucky with my Nighthawk gold map. And I didn't have to deal with any more than like 4 meters of overburden on any specific spot. So yeah, a lot of the gold is right up on the surface. Then that has been very, very helpful for me here. But even so, I'm still going to have to spend... I've still spent a good amount of time not digging gold and instead, trying to deal with overburden and trying to get down far enough to reach where the gold is. So I've been spending a lot of time bulldozing. I've already spent probably 2 hours, maybe even 3 hours, bulldozing here on this claim in order to move dirt around so that I can get to the good stuff. And I'm probably gonna have to continue doing that. That's why I'm leaving the bulldozer right there. That's why I haven't sent it back to the shop and decided to stop renting it, because I know I'm gonna need it still. I'm still gonna need it. And if I thought I was ever going to stay here at Nighthawk for the entirety of leaderboards, I would just buy a bulldozer. So I wouldn't have to pay for the rental fee. But right now, the rental fee is only like $4 grand a day. Last I checked, the bulldozer was like $100 grand to buy. So as long as I don't keep it for longer than 20 some odd days, which I can't at this point, because we've got 3 days left till winter, and then I think 7 days till permafrost. So there's only like 10 days left in this mining season. Yeah. I will still, even if I have the bulldozer here for every single one of those days, I will still have paid much less in rent than I would have if I had just straight up bought it. So it's the cheaper option just to keep it rented for the time being. Uh, 7 o'clock. It's only partly cloudy. It looks like. Yeah, I think we can turn off the lights. Yeah, it's bright enough out now. Hopefully, we will actually get a nice sunny day here in in Gold Rush. Sunny days are actually pretty they're pretty rare here in Gold Rush. Yeah, you don't get a whole lot of them. Certainly not towards the end of the season when you're getting to winter. You see a lot less sun and a whole lot more clouds and rain and snow and thunderstorms and just general awful weather for doing what you're trying to do. Oh right, the duplex jig buckets have been swapped. I should probably go ahead and put some fresh buckets in here. Get out of my way, you stupid mats. But yeah, I don't know if we're gonna be getting 4 million worth of gold. That would be pretty nice if we could manage that, but I just don't know if it's gonna happen. I don't have any experience here on Nighthawk. I don't know how rich this gold is in terms of, how much money I can expect to make with the amount of dirt that I am actually digging up at the moment. And I'm still not really familiar with the gold recovery rate of the current combination of equipment that I've got, so I don't really know what I can expect to get. I mean, honestly, if I was really wanting to, what I could do is I could just rent the gravel pumps instead, temporarily, and that would give me a whole lot more money for buying like Pine Valley and some other things. I also forgot that the water tower, it'll cost me 150 grand to fix up the water tower at any claim that I go to. Which will be necessary. You have to have the water tower in order to operate a full Tier 5 wash plant. That is basically a requirement. So, yeah. We'll have to see how much money I end up with, how much gold I end up with, and then I'll make my decisions from there. But ideally, I would get Pine Valley, full Tier 5 setup, buy 2 Franks, maybe rent a third, and then go from there. And then I'd actually like to buy a second excavator as well. That way I could essentially do what I'm doing now here with one excavator up on the surface, and then I would get another excavator on a lower area. I would just make a cut clear through all the way on bedrock from like wherever the wash plant is to wherever the gold is, and I would use one excavator for the high up surface area, and then another excavator for the bedrock stuff. That way I could reach it more efficiently. And a lot of people would use the front loader for that kind of thing, and honestly, the front loader is in some ways better suited for that, but I just don't like using the front loader. And it's not necessarily the front loader's fault, it's just the way that the front loader interacts with bedrock sometimes. I find myself getting stuck with the front loader all the time. And it's really frustrating when I get stuck with the front loader on bedrock and I look at the bucket on the front loader and no part of it is actually sticking into the ground, but I'm still stuck. Like, that frustrates me more than anything. It drives me up the wall. I absolutely hate it. So that's the main reason I don't use the front loader. I know the front loader is kind of a meta strat in terms of the leaderboards, which is probably one of the biggest reasons why I haven't bothered with leaderboards before. I don't expect that I'll be able to compete with people once they have Frankensteins and their front loaders and the tier 5 setup and everything. Once they've got all of their equipment set up, I imagine they'll be doing much better than I will. Because the front loader is capable of moving a lot more dirt than the excavator. But I just decided, you know what, hell with it. Let's play my way and see exactly how far I'll get. I have no idea. I know Split isn't playing, so I mean he would normally take top spot if he was playing, probably. Well, if he was playing seriously anyway. Just because he's got so much experience in digging, he knows how to use every machine to its fullest, pretty much. And you would be hard pressed to beat his level of efficiency and the amount of time that he is willing to commit to the game. There are certainly a lot of other people who are going to be committing a lot of time to this. I don't know yet how much time I want to put into it. I have a rough idea of how much gold I need to get in order to guarantee a top 10 finish. I looked at the PC leaderboards for the last 4 seasons, and it looks like anywhere between 20,000 and 30,000 ounces in total for the season. And for the season, I mean, the whole month that they are running the leaderboards. 20 to 30,000 ounces for the season seems to be about the minimum amount that you need to get a top 10 finish on the leaderboards. Now, I'm already sitting at 2 3/4 in terms of thousands of ounces. So, if I continue at this rate, then I should be able to get a top 10 finish after playing for like another week and a half-ish at this rate. Which I'm only playing like maybe 6 8 hours a day. But of course it's the weekend, so that's a little bit easier to do. Throughout the week, we'll see. I mean, really, I could continue it, but we'll see what my motivation's like to try and continue. And if I, end up playing for 6 to 8 hours a day and I find myself constantly in the top 5, you know what? I might at some point push for number 1 spot. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not really a super competitive person, but I mean, if the top spot is within reach, then I might decide to just go for it. Hell with it. But yeah, I don't imagine I'm gonna keep playing 6 to 8 hours a day for the entirety of the month of June, essentially. Like that's not gonna happen. I've got other games I want to play. I've got other things I want to do. So we'll see where we end up. Whew, getting a little treacherous over there. Alright, before I head off, let me Let me make sure and swap those buckets. And I apologize for, you know, running around super quick down here and hopping around and whatnot. I'm sure, you know, some people might get a little motion sick, and I apologize. I'm just trying to not get stuck on mats and other crap that's down here. And, you know, leaderboards. I'm trying to get the most amount of gold as quickly as possible. So, gotta go fast. Right? That's the lesson. Gotta go fast! And actually, you know what? Yeah. I was thinking I don't really want to burn the daylight with bulldozing. I would prefer to be mining, but you know what? That area back there is starting to get a little sketch for turning around and whatnot. So yeah, I think I am gonna go ahead and I'll just move the excavator out of there and we'll start bulldozing the area. I'll start bulldozing my way down towards the gold that's in the hole that I can't reach with the excavator right now. And I'll kind of start showing off how to use the bulldozer for various tasks. Most of it is just going to be me reiterating the various things that I've heard Split in 2 talk about, but you know what? Some people probably haven't seen him, probably won't bother to go check out his videos, so I might as well do it myself. Not that I imagine a lot of people will be checking out my videos either, but hey, it might help somebody at some point in the future. Might as well do it. Or might as well leave a message. Alright, so that's all of those mats swapped. Oh, nope, not quite. I forgot about this side. Oh, come on. Go in the hole. Go in the holder. Come on now. Get in your hole. You too good for your hole? Man, it's been a long time since I've watched an Adam Sandler movie. It really has. Maybe because I'm older now and the humor just isn't quite the same for me anymore, but yeah, it has been quite some time. Although I still love to watch 8 Crazy Nights. I still think that's the best Adam Sandler movie, to be perfectly honest. Even though it's an animated movie and all he really did was voice acting, you can see a lot of his flair in there. Was I hearing? I definitely am hearing some pings here. It's a little odd. I wonder if that's normal for that machinery. Yeah, let's go ahead and turn off the wash plant. We're going to be bulldozing for a little while. So honestly, you know what? Yeah, let's go ahead and do the clean out, actually. I'll clean out all of this stuff. And then I'll spend the rest of the day bulldozing. And then after the claim owner takes his cut of the gold, I'll go ahead and sell all that. We'll see how much money I have. And then from there, I can go ahead and probably take a break, get myself some more tea, get myself some more drink, and then we'll continue doing some more mining after that. Oh, God. I would like to not have my mats turn into space cadets, if you don't mind, game. That would be fan-freaking-tastic. Looked at my phone real quick to see if anybody was chatting. Got a little disoriented. I was like, wait, where am I? Probably shouldn't be looking for chat while I'm trying to quickly move these mats. That's just gonna disorient me and get me all confuzzled. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Excellent. I wasn't sure if I got 12 mats in there the first time or not, but it looks like I did. Woo! Did a little bunny hop there. And then I'll try to bring the buckets over here in the crate as well. But I think normally I like to keep the buckets in the crate down to like 4. You can do 12 mats without too many problems, but you start doing more than like 4 buckets and things start going awry, shall we say. So we're not going to get a huge amount of gold out of this because, again, I just did a clean out not that long ago. But we might get like another 400 ounces, which would put us... If I get another 400, it would be just about even with Spy07 there. Whoever that friendo is. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and yeet a couple of these buckets into the hole over there. Because we're going to have way too many buckets piled up over here if we don't. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to have to take a couple of these buckets up to the ST sluice box as well. Because I think we're out of spare buckets up there. So yeah, let me know how your weekends are going, folks. Even if you're watching this after the stream is over as a VOD, you know, hopefully your weekends have been going well. Mine didn't start off too great with the whole stream tunes and copyright thing with YouTube. Just absolutely smacking the hell out of me and blocking my video from my first Gold Rush stream video from being viewed by basically anyone, but you know, it is what it is, I guess. At least I'm playing a game and having fun, so there's that. Alrighty, yeah, let's go grab the ST sluice box buckets. I think there was only 2 of them up here. And this downtime while I'm, you know, working on cleaning out stuff, it gives my mechanic time to fix up any parts that might have been, you know, slightly broken. Gives him time to touch up the claim. Do some maintenance and whatnot, which is just as actually, you know what, yeah, let's put these over here so I don't mix them up accidentally. which is just a good a reason to shut down operations as any, honestly. I mean, plenty of mining operations do have to do that. They have to shut down just for maintenance every once in a while. I mean, obviously they try not to shut down for maintenance too often. You want to be up and running as close to 24/7 as possible. How much magnetite is in the trailer? It's half full? Okay. So I should have a pretty good amount of magnetite to sell. I think I went and deposited a whole bunch of magnetite earlier in that last stream, or maybe it was while I was playing off stream Saturday. And I could have sworn that I had sold it, and yet I still have 38,000 grams of magnetite in my inventory, essentially. So it's kind of making me think that I didn't actually end up selling that. It was only going to sell for like 80 grand, so I mean it's not a huge deal, but I mean 80 grand is still a potential game changer, depending on the situation. Like I said, renting 3 francs for a day is going to cost you like 60 grand. So if you have this magnetite to sell, that can buy you one day of just having francs rented, where you don't have to worry about, oh, I got to get the gold, I got to get it washed, I got to get it processed, I got to sell it so that I have enough money. Because if you have workers, which obviously you're going to if you're doing leaderboards, but if you have workers and you run out of money and you can't pay them, they will actually leave, and you'll have to find new workers. And that is not going to help you at all in the middle of a leaderboard season if all of your workers decide to quit, and then you have to go find new workers. You'll notice over there next to the time, we've got, you're seeing S03 and then D28. The S stands for season, so that's the number of years that I've technically been mining. What I did was I got a whole bunch of equipment, and then I just kind of left it here on the claim, and I passed a whole bunch of number of days so that people would apply to work for me. And I did that for essentially 3 years of in-game time, so that I could get all of the workers. And we'll put the concentrate buckets over here, I guess. But I did that so I could get all of the workers, so I could automate the process of handling the buckets and the mats and all the stuff in the wash plant, so I wouldn't have to, stop mining every couple of seconds, so that I could do all of that. Managing the wash plant eats up a great deal of time if you have to do everything manually, so you really want those workers, which means you don't want to lose them by running out of money. Certainly not in a leaderboard season. That would be absolutely awful. I seem to be short a mat. Where did that last mat go? Is it hidden under something? Is it hidden under my thing here? No. Is it in the crate? No, I must have not picked it up, I guess. Yep, there's just one extra dirty mat that I forgot. Of course, it might have just come out of the crate. It's totally possible that that happened as well. All right, let's go ahead and take these back here. Try to dump them a little bit further back here so I'm not tripping over them when I go to replace these duplex jig buckets. Of course, I don't want to be tripping over them when I'm trying to replace the mats in the little holder holes there, but it's kind of a situation where you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. There's just not a really super great way to go about putting those somewhere and not tripping over them essentially as you're running around. I think there's one or two more left in the machine. Yep. Alright, cool. So, I'll just go ahead and yeet that over there. We'll deal with those another time. Let's go ahead and start running the jig buckets here. Okie dokie. Man, it's nice to have nice weather. It really is. It's nice to have nice weather in this game. I missed it. No, kindly go in there if you would. Thank you. So currently we're sitting at about 21,000 grams of gold. Of course, a good portion of that belongs to the claim owner. Alright, let's grab the ST buckets. I'll go ahead and put those in the magnetite separator. Put the last jig bucket in there. Do. Grab the concentrate bucket. We'll go ahead and run that as well. And here comes the thunderstorm. Lovely. Not that it'll affect my clean out, but, you know, it's annoying. Okay, so the jig bucket's got me 3,600 grams of gold. Not bad, not bad. Oh, magnetite actually filled up. Alright, let me go grab another bucket then for the gold. Alright, now we can go ahead and turn that off. Let's go ahead and drop the magnetite in the trailer, so it'll go to 60%. Yep, one full bucket is 10% of the magnetite trailer. Okay, so let's go ahead and see what the ST sluice boxes have for me. Get another good stretch in. Honestly, I might go ahead and take my take my break before the bulldozing. It really won't take long. I just got to go walk to the kitchen, grab me another cup of tea. But first, we will see what we can see here. Up to 26 kilos of gold. Very good, very good. Alright, so yeah, the 2 ST buckets got as much as all of those jig buckets combined. 8 jig buckets versus 2 ST buckets. Same amount. So, yeah, you can see where the priority should be. Certainly, in terms of cleanouts. Let's go ahead and start throwing buckets back into the hole. And 5,000 grams of gold from the matte concentrate bucket. Whoo! My goodness. So we are sitting at 31,000 grams of gold currently. After I finish yeeting the rest of these buckets in the hole, I'll see where I am at on the leaderboard. I should be, I'm guessing, over 3,000 ounces of gold now. Which should be about 10% of the way to guaranteeing a top 10 finish, I think. Which isn't too bad, considering I've only been playing this Friday, Saturday, and then today. 3 days of, a good amount of gameplay. Not like anything crazy. It's not like I'm no-lifing it. I'm not putting in like 10, 12, 16 hours a day or anything like that. Let's go ahead and turn that off. Turn off the generator. And alright, let's go ahead and see where we are on the leaderboards. Nice! I am sitting in 3rd place at just under 3,200 ounces. That is not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. So, yeah. Let me go ahead and let me do stuff with this real quick, I guess. Here, I'll try to put these by the post so that they're somewhat out of my way. Damn it, no, I don't want the crate. I want the mats in the crate. And it would be really nice if you could just like take this over here and then flip it upside down. But sadly, that doesn't work. Yeah. It is sad. But, it is what it is. Alright, so put the crate right there. Alrighty then. Let me go ahead and we'll head over. So yeah, my bulldozing skills aren't super great, but I did make this little path, this ramp down here towards here. Before, this was very hilly, as you can see. A lot of this area was covered in dirt and other stuff, so I made a little bit of a path, and then I flattened out, obviously this whole area so that I could operate here. So I do kind of know what I'm doing with the bulldozer. I'm not gonna say I am super amazing with it just yet. I don't have a great deal of practice, so I still have some issues here and there. But yeah, it's certainly not as hard as it used to be. When you're first trying to use the bulldozer, it can be a little bit ridiculous. You think it works a certain way, and you try to use it the way you think it should work, and the game's like, yeah, no, it really doesn't work that way. And it can be frustrating. But once you understand how the bulldozer works, how it operates, what its limitations are, at that point you can start to do some nice things with it. Let me just make sure, is this thing filled up? Because it does kind of guzzle some gas. probably actually going to reset the fuel trailer and move it back to the front of the claim. Because otherwise it's going to get in my way. I'm going to try and bulldoze all of this kind of more into the hole. That way I can make a ramp further down here and we'll be able to reach further into the hole, get more of the gas, all of that good stuff. That is the plan anyway. Do I need to move this generator? Probably just a wee bit. I'll move it right over here. I think that'll be fine. That should be sufficient. Okay. Anyways, I am going to take a short break to grab my now I want the fuel trailer. Go ahead and restore that. It's back at the front of the claim. I can grab that later. I need to refuel it anyway. But anyways, I am going to do a quick save here, and we're going to take a very short break. I'm going to get some drink, and I will be right back. Matter of fact, I'll close the game as well, and then I'll reopen it when I get back, just because we can have some issues sometimes with the game if you keep it open for long periods of time. But yeah, I will be right back. oakley dokley. I am back. Yeah, let's go ahead and close the game. I forgot to do that before I left. I'll close it and reopen it real quick here. I did notice YouTube was being a little. I checked my my stream thing there, and YouTube is being kind of a butthole, saying my music was copyrighted when I know it's not. I went and grabbed that music off of Production Crate, and I've used it before, so I see no reason why it would be a dumb. But hopefully I don't have to deal with more copyright bull crap. But we'll see here. It seems like you can't use any kind of music ever at all. It's just a complete pain in the butt. Anyways, since I closed it out, we'll have to redo the camera for all the machines. That's fine. It's no big deal. Alright. Go ahead and turn my light back on. And let's go ahead and... No, I don't. I want to sit in the bulldozer, not check the battery. Alrighty. So, let's go ahead and... I forgot I'm going to have to turn all of the... all the squares back on. Do I want to get into that one? Yeah, whatever. I guess I might as well. We'll not get into that one, though. And all the way down to here. Yep. Okay. Alrighty. So, the way that the bulldozer works... you've got the blade, and you kind of need to set it to the appropriate thing for the appropriate thing that you're trying to do. Oh, come on. Don't tell me I just got this stuck. Come on. Wiggle your way free. Let's go. Come on, bulldozer. I know you can do it. You know what? I'll just... The excavator's right here. I will just do this. Move forward a little bit. And just give the old bulldozer a little nudge. Here, let me make sure I'm not trying to mine. Wow, okay. Maybe this isn't going to work the way I would like it to. Move up a little bit, and then try it. You know what, maybe it would be better to try and lift up the back end, because that might be what's really stuck here. Try and give it a little nudge to get it where it needs to be here. Maybe that's been just enough to get me loose. I got a little traction. Little traction. Come on now. Come on now. Make sure the ripper is raised up there. There we go. Okay. That's what we're trying to get to. Alright. So, here, let me quickly move the excavator out of my way now. The idea here is relatively simple. So, if we go ahead and put the blade all the way down, and the thing over on the side there, where you're looking at is the far right, the line there that's moving. It's a little counterintuitive. All the way down is all the way up on that. If you want to make a level surface, what you need to do is put the blade all the way down and then just tap it once up. So all the way down, tap it once to the up. And so that will make a flat surface from whatever starting orientation you have. So I'm going to start by trying to make a little bit of a flat working area here. And do be careful not to put your bulldozer in a hole. That would not be particularly efficient use of your time. We'll just kind of work to the sounds of nature here as this thunderstorm rolls on in. Although it's not very dark out. It's kind of an odd thunderstorm. We get these every once in a while in Gold Rush. Do 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 do. Oh, there's a little bit of a bump there I need to smooth out. Alright, let's go all the way back here again. And I'm not going to say that you necessarily have to do this to make a flat working area to start with, but I find that it is helpful to at least make sure that you've got a flat working area to start with if you're going to be making ramps. That's essentially what we're going to be doing. We're going to be pushing this dirt into the hole in order to make a ramp further down towards the hole. At least that is the plan. You can technically make ramps upward with the bulldozer as well. However, it's a little more finicky that way. You generally are going to have a lot more control if you're only trying to make ramps in a downward direction. You kind of have to take your time with it because you can't make anything all that steep. You have to really go at it, just shave off small layers at a time, essentially, is what you have to do. So this takes a little bit of patience. Certainly takes up a good amount of your time. You don't want to be doing too much of this on leaderboards, but considering how rich the gold is here at Bedrock here in Nighthawk, this is something that you're probably gonna have to do at some point or another, unless you decided to just bite the bullet and start all the way over there and just dig through all of the overburden, all of the crap dirt that basically has nothing in it. And you did things that way, in which case this would be a whole lot easier because you'd just be able to work from bedrock as well as up on top of here. I opted not to do that because most of my gold, or at least there was a good portion of gold that was just surface level. So I was like, why spend the couple of hours it would take to make a big old channel along bedrock all the way over here when there's plenty of gold that I can find up on the surface. That being said, that might have been the smarter approach, and it may have taken me a whole lot less time. But nonetheless, I'm here now, and this is what I'm doing. So, it is what it is. Yeah, this shouldn't take too long just to get my flat area here to work with. It's going to take a little bit of time, but, you know, I'm not even sure that I'll finish this before before midnight when the claim owner takes his gold, and then I can go smelt my stuff. But hopefully I will be mostly done with that, and then I can just spend the next day working on the ramp down to the gold that is in the hole. And it looks like we're not quite on the same level as what I was working with before, but as long as we're close, that's good enough. Because again, we're going to be making this slope downwards into the hole anyway. And you have to be a little bit careful with the bulldozer. You can't go full hog ham and just gun it, because the brakes on the bulldozer are not very good. So you gotta really, when you get close to the edge of that hole, you gotta feather the gas a little bit. And if you don't have the time and the patience for this, honestly, I would say just find some other way, because really, if you try to be impatient with the bulldozer, you're probably just going to end up making a bigger mess than what you started with. That has certainly been my experience, and you know, you can make it a lot more difficult for yourself if you don't really take your time with the bulldozer. Whew. Yeah, you can see there I was nearly tipping into that hole, and some bad things could have happened for sure. That would have been pretty not good. I don't want to get this thing stuck in the hole. I mean, it's not a big deal. I would just reset it, and then I'd have to go hop into it and go back from the start of the claim way off in the distance there and bring it back over here, but it's not ideal. We don't want to have to have to do that. Alright, so let's go ahead and start cutting away at this. Matter of fact, I might even use the excavator just a little bit to give me a little bit of a lane to work with back there, so that I can start pushing forward towards the hole. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that, actually. There's something blocking the door, is there? There's no door here, so I don't know what you're talking about, friendo. Okay, so what I mean here is we're just going to go over here. And let's see. What I want to do is, here, let me put this like this. I want to find the... Yeah, right about here-ish. And I'm just going to move the dirt over here. And that should give me a little bit of room for the bulldozer. No, I don't want to... Oh, that's actually the fuel filter. That's not where the battery is. Huh. That should give me just enough room to start making some headway in here. And so what I want to do is we're going to go ahead and move the blade up, and we'll make kind of this mound, right? Get back on our level ground, put the blade all the way down, one tick up, that way we're even. Okay. And then the excavator, you know what, let's go ahead and put the excavator up on the higher ground here. Hopefully we can climb this. We had no problem getting down it, but climbing it might be a little bit more challenging. Certainly going to be a little bit slower. Alright, we managed to get up here though. That's all I really wanted to do in the end. And then let's rotate over a little bit, and I'm going to have to back up. There, like that. That'll do. And we're just going to scoop up this stuff and move it off to the side here. And actually, I should probably toggle these all the way back so that I know if I'm actually moving any gold rich dirt, which it looks like, yeah, some of this is going to be a little bit, but it won't be a huge amount, I don't think. Oh no, that doesn't even reach that far back. Okay. What about back here then? Yeah, let's go ahead and toggle these just so that I can see if I'm in any gold-rich stuff. Which, no, it doesn't look like it. So, I'm not going to concern myself with it too much then. Getting into a little teensy tiny bit of gold, but that's not a big deal. Oh, it looks like I actually need to refuel the excavator a little bit. Alright, so the blade should be set to level, and we're just gonna go ahead and push a little in. Get a little speed, push a little in, okay. Go ahead and raise the blade up a little bit. We'll make some mounds here. Try not to get the bulldozer stuck, though. If you would kindly get off of that, please. There we go. Okay, blade all the way down. One tick up. That'll go ahead and level. And the main thing with all of this is I don't want to create a hole, right? I want to push that dirt forward so that we have level, and then I'll just clear off the mounds that are being made by the bulldozer as we move forward. That's the general idea of what we're trying to do here. Alright, and then I'll probably have to move the excavator up a little, so let's go ahead and do that real quick. There we go, something like that. Do 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 do. All right, and that's a pretty good That's a pretty good working platform to start with here. So let's go ahead and start shaving off a little bit more of this. Give me just a little bit more room to work with for the bulldozer here, backing up and whatnot. Alright, and then we'll just start taking this dirt to the hole. And again, this is gold-rich material, but you know, it's not like this is getting deleted. We're not pushing it onto bedrock, which would end up deleting the dirt. As long as you're pushing dirt on top of other piles of dirt, all it's going to do is pile on top of each other, and you'll be able to get to that gold as soon as you dig down to that dirt. So it's not really a big problem. That's one of the small issues with the bulldozer is you can that and the front loader, because of the amount of dirt that you can move with those machines, you can end up deleting a whole bunch of dirt. And if it's gold-rich dirt, then you end up deleting a whole lot of gold, and that is not something that you want to do. Although you can use that to your advantage if you're trying to get rid of overburden. You can delete large quantities of dirt that has essentially no gold in it very, very quickly. It's one of the reasons why people really like to use the front loader, especially here in Nighthawk, where you have to deal with massive amounts of overburden, and the vast majority of your really rich gold is going to be on bedrock. Sometimes you'll get stuck here, and what I do a lot of times is I just hit the button to raise the blade, and then I hit the button to lower it real quickly. So I just kind of shake the blade up and down a little bit, and you can kind of wiggle yourself free a little bit. All right, let's go ahead and get rid of these little trailings off the side. And we're not entirely done with the excavator. Again, I gotta move a little bit further in that direction. So we will be using that a little bit more. But I've got a pretty good work platform to start from. Alrighty then. Let's go ahead and, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna take a little bit off of this, and we're gonna push it into the wall here. That way I can fit my bulldozer in there. Or at least I should be able to. Kind of, sort of. Kinda, sorta. Yeah, you can see this takes a little bit of time, a little bit of patience. But in the end, it should be worth it. It'll allow me to, it will allow me to reach more gold that my excavator otherwise would not be able to reach. And having a nice flat working area is also nice. Certainly not needed, but it is nice. Alright, so we are nearly done. We've still got some more dirt to move, but we are nearly done in terms of making our work platform, and then we can start working on the actual ramp itself. Oh, really? Let me... There. You happy now, game? Okay, so in terms of this is going to get a little bit trickier because we've got a little bit more overburden over here than we have in the other places. But we will make it work. It's going to take a little more effort, but oh well. Specifically, this little bump right here is going to take some work, as will that little mound that I've made with the bulldozer previously. Those are going to take a little bit more work to get flattened out and appropriately ramp into where I need to go. Honestly, it might not be an awful idea to bring the dump truck over here, and then I can just dump some of this overburden into that. Well, we'll do it this way for now. I might actually need some of this dirt later if I need to fill in a hole or something. Just in case I screw something up horribly, which, you know, failure is always an option. May not be one that you want, but it's always there. Alright, I think we're going to have to move the old excavator forward as well. Let's go ahead and do that. Matter of fact, move it up a little bit this way, and I'll be able to move this overburden off to the left instead. Yeah, we'll start dumping it over there. For those of you who might not be aware of mining terminology, overburden is essentially just refers to a bunch of dirt that doesn't have any of the things that you're looking for in it. So it's over the top of your target, which in this case for us is gold, and it's a burden. So I mean it's in your way, and that's why it's called overburden, or at least that's my general understanding of why it's called overburden. There might be some more historical reference or meaning to it, but judging by my understanding of the English language, that would be why it's called overburden. Alrighty, that should be enough to get me started at least. And obviously you can see there's a bit of a height difference between my the little road that I've created and this current working pad. We will address that moving forward, but for now it's not really going to be a problem. Or at least it shouldn't be a problem. I guess we'll see how that goes. Okay, it looks like that mound that I made with the bulldozer the last time I was bulldozing isn't going to be an issue. Very good, very good. I was worried that it might be, but as long as I take this nice and slow, small chunks out of the side of the hill here, we should be just fine. Yeah, I'll probably have to fill up the fuel trailer and bring it back here before I actually start working on the ramp. Bulldozer's already down to half fuel. It is a little bit of a gas guzzler. It will eat up your gas real quick like. Yeah, let's go ahead and get a little more work done with the excavator in here. All right, we'll give it a go with that. So yeah, I don't know how much longer this is gonna take just to get my flat area, and then it's gonna take a little bit of time to make the ramp, but I'm guessing this will take me about an hour. Hopefully it won't take me any longer than that. And I mean like a real life hour, not, you know, an in-game hour. God, I wish it would only take me an in-game hour. It would be over and done with real quick like then. Alright, let's go ahead and get a little bit of this material in there. Bulldozer's trying to pull to the left. I don't really want that. Let's go over to the right. I've got more hole to fill over on the right than I do on the left. So I would prefer it go in that general direction. You know what? I might call that good for my working platform. Let's just smooth this out. And then we'll kind of start working on the ramp down. Okay, so from here to get my ramp down, we're gonna have to, yeah, I'm gonna have to level this out actually, sadly. I wasn't quite level before, but there's not nearly as much material to move over here as there was on the left, so shouldn't be as bad. And I don't know that there's going to be enough material here to get me all the way down to where I want to go, but that is what the overburden over there is for. Alright, the claim owner's about to take his cut of the gold that we have processed thus far. So we'll get to see how much gold we have left and thus how much money potentially I have to spend on upgrades. He took just under 8,000. So 8 kilos. We are left with 23 kilos of gold. And 9 gets me about a $400,000 gold bar. So that's probably... That's 2 full gold bars with 5,000 left over. Yeah, that's probably about $1 million right there, to be perfectly honest. So that is not too shabby, honestly. What am I... Stuck on like some little random piece of dirt. Alright, and the rest of this, we're just gonna bulldoze off to the side here. Just get out of my way. I don't need this little lip here. Matter of fact, I'll just take this all the way over to the edge. Because there is a little bit of a bump of material here that I probably put here. Alright. Almost done. We'll go refuel the fuel trailer, bring it back over here, so that I can fill up the excavator and the bulldozer. And we will begin. Matter of fact, I might even turn on that light back there, just to make my life a little bit easier. And to make things a little more visually pleasing for all of y'all watching. Yeah, I think that's good enough. So let's just go ahead and get that stuck in. Very good, very good. And now, let's go ahead and hop over to the truck. I want the actual truck. Where is it? There we go. Oh, you're even... Well, no, let's grab the other one. Grab the one that was only partially full. We'll refuel it, bring it over here. Honestly, it's going to take half of it just to refuel the excavator. So I'll probably refuel the excavator, refuel the bulldozer, and then bring it back and refuel it again. That's probably what I'll do. Or at the very least, it's what I should do. Alrighty. Slow down a bit here. Okay, that'll take just a minute. Honestly, I should probably... Yeah, we'll refuel the generator as well. Seeing as how I'm working with fuel here right now, yeah, might as well. I don't know how much of the fuel that's going to actually take from my trailer, but it'll be fine, I'm sure. So I'm pretty sure I can sneak through on the other side here. Yes. Excellent. Refuel the generator. Oof, that's going to take a little more gas than I thought it was going to. Oh! Oof. Yeah, it looks like that's 1-to-1 with the fuel trailer there. Oh well, it is what it is. Oakley dokley. And then we'll hop in here, and I guess I'll just back up. And go this way again. Takes a little bit of time to do all this, but it is what it is. It needs to be done, so we do it. I've got plenty of fuel in the big fuel tank here, so I'm not even gonna worry about that. I don't need to buy any more fuel. Like that amount of fuel in that tank will last me for like probably a good 20 to 30 hours of gameplay. I would not be surprised. Whoa! Wipe out! Alright, I was going to go for the excavator first, but fine. I guess I'll go for the bulldozer. Can I sneak in right over here? Looks like I can. Excellent. Although, how I'm going to reach the excavator from here is a good question. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, damn it, he dropped the Butterfingers over here, dropping the nozzle. Thankfully, what was that? Oh, that's funky. Thankfully, the bulldozer doesn't take nearly as much fuel as the excavator does. So this won't be a massive issue. No, kindly attach it, thank you. I guess the way we're going to have to do this is simply go back the way I came. Turn on the lights so I can kind of see this way. Yep, that works. And then I wanted to fit in onto the road right in between the dump truck in here, but you know what? I don't think that's going to happen. We'll have to try it and fit in on the other side. The truck just doesn't... Actually, you know what? Let's do it on this side after all. The truck just doesn't turn well enough. Then we got this massive pile of dirt that I put here. Will this reach far enough? I don't think it will, but let's give it a shot. Ah! Come on. Killing me here, game. Can I actually move the excavator a little bit closer? I can. Okay. Is that close enough? Sure is. Excellent. Excellent. Let's go ahead and turn off the bright lights here. I don't need them. So yeah, we're gonna ramp that down into the hole. How much hole do I have here to fill? Not an inconsequential amount of hole. But yeah, preferably I would like to get that dirt level. I would like to get that down to about there-ish on that side of the hill. At the very least. Oh god, now I'm in the hole. Get me out of the hole. Thank you. But yeah, I'm thinking right about there. So that way I can get, you know, or at least that's about where I would want it to be at that point. It'll be even lower down here. And that should be able to get me at least another like 6 meters down, I would hope. I don't know if that'll be enough to reach bedrock, but I would like to get there. I'm not going to put too much work and effort into trying to get down to bedrock on here, even though that's where the best gold is, because again, all I really need is enough gold and enough money to upgrade my wash plant to tier 5, buy another claim, get a couple francs, and then move. Because that's all I really want to do. I don't really want to be spending all of leaderboards here on Nighthawk. I just don't like the overburden. Don't like dealing with overburden. And I think I would like to move to Pine Valley, partially because that's the claim or parcel with the next highest amount of gold on it. But also partially just because I don't think I've really done anything on Pine Valley either. I don't recall mining there for any significant amount of time. So I would kind of like to see what mining in Pine Valley is like. I don't know if it's really that similar to Nighthawk, if there's lots and lots of overburden. Got stuck on the stupid ladder there. Alright, so let's go ahead and I'll move this kind of over by the bulldozer. And we'll leave it there for the time being. This whole time, of course, the big diesel pump has been filling the water tank with water, which is good because, again, it's 2 days till winter. The water source will eventually start freezing over, and then I won't be able to pump any water out of it once that happens. So I want to have a good reserve of water in the water tank. Looks like I've got about 370,000 liters. It can hold 1 million liters, so that is not too shabby. And if you've got 1 million liters in there, like you are good. You'll be good for, you know, winter at the very least. Okay, so let's start from about this square, I think. And the way we're going to do this is you use whatever button it is to lower your blade. In my case, it's 1 on the number pad. And you might think lowering it all the way would be good enough. However, that's not how you're going to make a ramp that goes down. Instead, you have to hold the button down. You'll see the RPM and the oil pressure. Those go up as I'm holding it. Then I release it. They go back down. You want to hold it the entire time and go forward. That's how you're going to start getting a ramp that's going to go down. We may have to wiggle the blade up and down a little bit here in order to get this to move forward. A little speed never hurt either. Alright, cool. And so you can already see, you know, I've made not an insignificant amount of space there. So let's go ahead and do the same thing over here. We're just going to slowly make our way down. Now, I want to do probably about half the blade on the thing here. So let's back up a little bit. Move over to the right just a little bit here. It's a little bit wonky. Sometimes it wants to fight me in terms of the direction that it's moving. But hold down 1, and then bulldoze my way down. And that's how we are going to slowly, but surely, make a little ramp down. Oh god, I seem to have gotten myself a little stuck here. Raise the blade. Make sure the ripper's raised. Can I wiggle myself out of here? Oh. Well, that's annoying. I'm not sure entirely how I got myself... Like, it looks like I should be making contact with the ground. But according to the bulldozer, I am most definitely not. Yep, no. Okay, let's not even mess around with it. Let's just reset the thing. As annoying as that is. And we'll take it all the way back there. We'll take it all the way back there. I guess I'll have the opportunity to top off the gas when I pass the fuel tanker here. Not that I've really used a lot of it, but meh, whatever. Oh, come on, go in the thing. Go in the thing, my friend. Okay, and again, we've got the blade all the way up because we don't want to be making messes as we're going up and down this funky terrain over here. Alright, now we're back in here. Okay, so blade all the way down. And I just want to try and get this to move forward, if you don't mind. Alright, cool. Okay, similar to before, let's try to get about half of the blade in here and hold down the blade down button and just keep it rolling forward. And this is not the full extent of the ramp, obviously. We're gonna go further back to some of the further back squares, and we'll go down from there as well. Because again, I would like that ramp to go significantly further forward than this. And this ramp probably won't end up being perfectly level all across. I'm not skilled and experienced enough to make sure that that happens, but it should be pretty workable at the very least. That's what I'm hoping for. I just need workable. That's all I need. And again, the brakes on the bulldozer are not the greatest, so do be a little bit cautious when you start getting towards that edge. Alright, and I'm actually going to start taking little chunks off the end of this and pushing those into the hole, because we've got quite a bit of material here on the end of the ramp. And the majority of the gold is kind of in the middle of all of these squares, so I'm not too concerned if I don't reach all the way over to that upper area, or if I don't get all the way to the lower area. I mostly want this into the middle area. That's where I really need it. Okay, yeah, and that looks a little funky, so let's go ahead and hold this down and see if we can push this forward. Very good. Try to not, just rush straight into the hole, though. That would be pretty not good. I wouldn't want to put the bulldozer in the hole. That's not the goal here. Do. Alrighty. Making some progress. Hopefully I will get back to mining before winter actually starts. I believe I should. I don't know if it'll happen on this particular day, if I'll get back to mining. Because in addition to making this ramp that fills in the hole a little bit here and also lets me get down further to the gold that's on bedrock, I'm also going to have to do some ramp business over there where my road is so that I can actually get down to this area. Because as you can see, there's quite a lip there, and I don't expect the bulldozer and the excavator can potentially get up that because they've got tracks, but the dump truck, on the other hand, that's not getting up that kind of lip. There's no way. But yeah, I would say a little more ramp. If I can start from way back there and ramp my way down as well, I should be able to get a pretty significant dip in the ramp, and we'll get to some much lower areas, and we'll get to more of that good gold. Getting used to the sounds of that thing backing up all the time. Hear that quite a bit when I'm making these ramps. Honestly, I hear a lot of that in real life anyway, because there's never a dull moment around here where I live. There's always somebody doing landscaping or construction or some crap. You hear forklifts and skid loaders and telehandlers and all that crap running all the time. Alright, and that over there is going to be a little more tricky. How do I want to go about doing that? I guess maybe I'll get on top of here, just because of the sheer amount of material that I still have to work with. Maybe I'll get on top of here, and I will start ramping down from here, just to shave some more of that material off. Right, and then I'll back up here. We'll get onto the ramp area that I'd been working on previously. Hold down. We'll see if we can get this all to go into the hole nice and neatly. There we go. That amount of material is a lot more manageable. And again, the key to this is well, number one, looking up a couple of tips videos on how to run the bulldozer. That always helps. But then you need patience and a little bit of practice. You need patience and practice, which leaderboards probably isn't the best time to practice, but I mean, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, patience, absolutely. Absolutely, patience is required to make this work. You're slowly making progress every single one of these lines that you do. Might not seem like a huge amount of progress, but you do a couple of these lines and you might have made a bit more progress than you might have thought. Alright, that is looking not too shabby. Almost done with the first part of the ramp. I mean, really the biggest key to the bulldozer is understanding that you're not going to be able to move as much material with it as you would like to. You have to take small chunks, small bites, little bites, and then eventually you will get there. We're actually going to make it all the way to the back of the hole here, getting rid of a whole bunch of material that I don't want. Yeah, the excavator should be able to handle all of that, so I won't bother going any further into the wall there than that. Alright, so that is the first, essentially, downslope of the ramp done. So you can see, kind of, it's very subtle, but you can see where we kind of started at the beginning of this square. And now I'm going to back up to... Honestly, I should probably just back up as far as I can. You know what, very quickly, let's go ahead and turn around, and I'll flatten this area off as well, behind me. Give myself as much room to work as I possibly can. And then once I hit that wall, that's going to be pretty much it. I can't really push that amount of dirt. That's already up to the level of the blade. So but this should at least let me back up to here. Alright, and we're going to go ahead and blade down, hold it down, and move forward. And the area in front of us is already ramped down at this same angle, so there shouldn't be a lot of material to move. It shouldn't be too difficult. There we go. So it's a subtle difference there, the second level, but it is a difference, certainly. Alright, so I'm going to try and gauge it by putting my ripper essentially on the back line. That's how I'm going to gauge this moving forward. And like I said, it's a subtle difference, but I mean, you know, scraping a layer of dirt off of this many tiles, essentially, you're moving a lot more material than you might think. And it might only get me down like maybe another half a meter, quarter of a meter at the end of the ramp here, but every little bit helps. Every little bit is going to get me that much more gold out of the bottom of that hole, which is what we need. We need more gold out of the bottom of that hole. And honestly, I feel like I would really like to get down just a little bit further, because I still don't think we're going to get a lot of extra material, even though, you know, you can see over on the left where the level of the ground was and where it is now. It's pretty different. It's pretty significant. I'm probably down like almost a full bucket further down, but one bucket further down, given the amount of dirt that was in that hole, let's not fall into the hole, seems kind of meh to me. So I almost feel like maybe I'll bring the excavator over here and take take a small bite out of this tile right to my right there. Get the bulldozer in there and try to, yeah, we'll try to do some things here. This is probably going to get a little bit messy here, but we'll just have to roll with it. Let's go ahead and do that. There we go. Alright, let's get onto the work platform first of all. There we go. Okay. And how far down do I want to go? Probably, honestly, almost a full bucket. Full bucket, just about. So let's go ahead and do this. And I want this to be as flat as possible to make my life a little bit easier with the bulldozer. But I don't imagine I'm going to get nearly as flat as I would like. So all I'm looking to do here is excavate just a little bit out of this hole, or out of this square, rather. And then From there, we'll get the bulldozer in there, which that won't be hard, and then we'll bulldoze towards the hole. And I think to start, I'll just try to level. I won't try to do an actual ramp. We'll just level our way there. You know what, yeah, let's give myself a little bit more room over this way. Luckily, we are working in the overburden area, so, you know, I don't really want to move over to the next square if I can help it. Because that'll be, you know, gold-rich area. I want to push that into the hole so that I can dig the gold out of the hole. Alright, so let's... Well, I don't know how well this is going to work, but we're going to try it. Again, this is a ramp going down, so if I only try to level from here, it shouldn't be that bad. Assuming I'm not completely stuck here. There we go. Okay. So if we're just trying to level from here, I should be able to get there. And unfortunately, we're kind of, yeah, we're not doing what I would like to do here. Unfortunately, I kind of moved a lot of that material upwards, which is not what I wanted to do. Let me get a little bit of a running start here. Nope, doesn't wanna move from there. Come on. Alright, but that's a little more evened out now. So, if I use the excavator to get rid of the excess there, and really I'm just going to move it. I'm just going to move the excess. Because again, this should actually have a little bit of gold in it, I believe. And I'll kind of spread this around in an arc here. That way it won't cause me as much grief when I go to move it further. I just need to get this bulge out of here, and then we can do something from there. All right, I'm gonna hope that's enough for now. We're going to hop out over here. I just need to push this excess dirt into the hole. That's all I need to do. If I can get it to the hole, there we go. Okay, nice. And now we can take some small small chunks out of the walls here. And again, this is just another flat surface to work from. That's all we're doing over here, is making a flat surface, and then we'll ramp down from this again. Which actually looks like I'm going to have to get the fuel trailer in here to refuel the bulldozer to do that. But that's alright. That's alright. Let's turn a little bit to the left, get a little bite out of this wall. Because I actually need to bulldoze back into that wall as well. Because it's a little uneven back there. Not massively, but just a little bit. And I would like it to not be. So I need to make enough space so that my bulldozer can turn around here. And I'll probably use just a little chunk of that wall there to fill in the material and get me a nice flat spot. Alright, so is this enough room for me to... It is! Excellent. Excellent. Alright, so use just a little chunk there. Move this forward. Get this nice and flat. Excellent. Okay. And then we'll use a little chunk to the right here to also fill in just a little bit of that. Very good. Alright, so I've got a nice flat starting point to continue work then. Is that flat? It's flat enough. Yeah. We'll call it that. It's flat enough. Go ahead and turn my light on so I can actually see the bumps and the dirt in front of me. Or those winter thunderstorms, lovely. And the more I'm doing this, the more I look at it, yeah, the faster way probably would have just been to deal with the overburden at the front of the claim closer to the wash plant, just get rid of it, so that I would have had clear access to the bedrock gold here. I can definitely see why people would do that. I definitely think at this point that would have been faster, but meh. In for a penny, in for a pound. Now I'm already here. I'm already doing this method, so it would be way too late to change my method now. But yeah, that would definitely be the way to go. Do 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 do. Alrighty, so I'll get back here. Try to push this into a wall. And that way, I will have a little bit of a sharper angle to bite into it. Like that. I should probably, now that I'm thinking about it, I should probably get the excavator the hell out of here. That would be a smart thing to do. Can you climb this little ledge over here? Can you climb it, excavator? Yes, no, maybe so. I don't believe you can. Not at that angle, anyway. Maybe if I turn it around. Butt's probably in the way. Let's give this a shot. It's probably a little too steep, but... Well? Aha! Where there's a will, there's a way. Suck it. Suck it, terrain! Can't stop me. Can't stop the fox. Alright, and then we'll push this into a wall again. Gives me a sharper angle to attack it and get a little bite out of it. Alrighty, let's start pushing this in here as well. Come on, come on. Back up for me. There we go. Man, this is taking a lot more time than I had originally thought it would, or originally planned for. Well, we're in the hole. Which means I gotta come over here. Yep. Well, I can refuel the dozer now. Never goes quite according to plan. Honestly, now might not be a bad idea to start working on the road. Start working on the ramp down into that new area. I still have to create the ramp down into the hole anyway, so it probably won't be perfect, but probably not a bad idea to start. Alrighty then. Let's go ahead and pull over here then. We'll pull the dump truck out of the way because it's currently not in a super optimal spot for this whole operation. We might have to pull the excavator out of the way as well. We will see if that'll be necessary here shortly, though. Yeah, we'll have to pull the excavator out the way. Go ahead and have you sit right here, excavator. I'll turn you around so we can get you back into the work area soon. Yeah, like that'll do. And I think we're gonna bulldoze a little bit of this in here. Alright, and if I start from back here, hold this down. Will that get me to where I need to be? Eventually it will. Eventually it will. Come on now. Come on. Now you can do it. Don't you play these games with me. Pretend to me that you can't push this. Alright, that's at least a better angle to attack from when I do start the actual ramp down in here. Let's get a little off the wall here. I would like to widen this up. Before, this was a little bit narrow to get through at times. So if I could widen it out just a little bit, that would be nice. Not strictly necessary, but, you know, convenience is nice. If I can put a little extra effort in now to save me a whole bunch of extra effort later, then I'll take it. That'll do. That'll do, I think. Alright, cool. So, from there, let's go ahead and get to flattening. I'll just go ahead and push this into here. And raise the blade. And get in the hole. There we go. Get in your hole. Do I want to start? Yeah, let's go ahead and start taking some bites out of this here, over here. Alright, so we're just going to flatten. We're going to take a little bite out of here. Yeah, I really might not get back to mining until winter starts, which is gonna make me a little sad. Let's not go in the hole again. It's gonna make me real sad if I don't start mining again until winter, but if that's the way it goes, then that's just gonna be the way it goes. Alright, and I really need this dirt to be going towards the middle of the hole. So let's try and direct it over there. Honestly, it might be faster just to have the excavator try to get a lot of this over. It might be faster to do things that way. I think I'll actually give that a go here, because I need to do something to speed this up. This is taking too long. I'm just playing in dirt, moving it around. I'm not even getting gold out of it. It's taking way too damn long. Not happy about it. That being said, I am filling in this hole relatively effectively. Quite a bit of dirt is getting moved there. Alright, so let's hop up here, hop into the excavator. Get you moved up to... yeah, here'll do, I suppose. And let's get some scoops out of here. And we'll put it there. I think the main thing is I just need to be able to... I need to create a channel again for my dozer to get in here. I mean, I suppose, now that I think about it, you know what? With the thunderstorm going on, I wouldn't really want to be running the wash plant right now anyway, because I would potentially be dealing with problems with the engine for Glacier Creek, my shaker, just constantly getting struck by lightning. And that would be an issue that I would not want. Yeah, come on. Up, in there. Thank you. Okay. Alright, that should let me get in here a little bit easier. Alright. So now I can actually cut into this dirt here and get it moving. Yeah, the terrain's kind of glitching a little bit. I'll probably close the game and reopen it here again once I get done with the ramp, just so that I don't have to deal with those. Ah, son of a dingus. Good job. Good job, Fox. I'm getting a little impatient here with the bulldozer. I want this done. I want to get back to digging. This is why I don't like Nighthawk. Having to, get down here to the bedrock is a pain because it's just so deep. It's so ridiculously deep. And there's just so much crappy dirt that you would normally have to go through in order to get to that level on bedrock that, like, I can't stand it. It's like I just want to dig and put dirt through the wash plant, but it's not even worth putting any of that dirt through the wash plant. And by that dirt, I mean where the dump truck is sitting, all the way over to where I'm working. All of that is just overburden. There's no gold in any of that dirt. And this continues down this steep slope all the way down towards bedrock. It goes really deep. There's a lot more dirt here than you might think to get rid of. And it is just a complete pain in the ass. Come on, let me get over here. Thank you. I'm gonna have to even that out now. Oh man, this is gonna take a while. Because I've got to flatten out the rest of this, and then I can start working on the ramp. Because if I tried to ramp down with all of this material already on top, like, oh, I would get nowhere real quick. Real quick, like, I would get nowhere. Honestly, I might not even have to do the ramp. As I'm looking at this, like, this hole might get filled in before I ever have to do the ramp. In which case, the ramp... I mean, there might not be anywhere for the dirt to go off the end of the ramp, because it'll just be into the wall, I guess. Matter of fact, let's take a look at the leaderboards real quick. I probably dropped because people are getting gold and I'm not. No, I'm still in third somehow. Okay, although the top people... Yeah, okay, they're going for it. They're duking it out. I remember one was up there with 6,000, one was out there with like 5,000, so they're duking it out in the top two spots, but the rest of us, I guess we're just kind of chilling. We're slowly trudging our way along. But yeah, once somebody starts getting franks, we'll start noticing when those gold totals will start going up a lot faster than that. Right now, they're only going up by like maybe a couple thousand each day. Right, like maybe 2,000-3,000 a day or something like that. So I imagine they'll probably end around 9,000-10,000 for the day. It's only 6:30 for me, so I mean I'll probably end somewhere around 4,500 ounces of gold, something like that. All right, and at this point we're gonna go ahead and all of that dirt that I piled up with the excavator, we're gonna move it back essentially to where it was, because now I have the ability to move it. Like before, it was just piled up too high. That's all it was. It was just piled up too high. I didn't have an angle of attack on it, but now I can move it back. Actually, I'm starting to get a little hungry. I do have some crackers. Yeah, I have some crackers over here. Grabbed those while I went and got more tea last break. So I'll probably munch on a couple of those here in a bit, but oof. Whole lot of work here. Hopefully it pays off. I mean, I know there's a bunch of gold down there. I know that there's a bunch of gold down there. So it's just, I've got to get to it. That's all it is. I've got to get to it. Terrain is terrain is glitching out behind me. I can see as I move forward and move this dirt. Yeah, we'll definitely have to do a little game restart to make sure that I don't have any funky things going on with my terrain glitching out. Yeah, honestly, I think I'll get to the back of this hole, to the back wall of the hole without even having to ramp, because I've still got all of that material to move. All that material over to my left needs to get moved. Alright, let's go ahead and dig a little bit more of this channel that I need to in order to get my dozer in there. There we go. Now I can get a good bite off of that. We'll send that on over. Oh, that's interesting. Let me reset my blade here. Apparently it was not quite where it needed to be. Do 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 do. You know what? Honestly, streaming this game might be a weird situation where I might really want to stream this more on Twitch than here. Just because on Twitch I don't really have to worry as much regarding like the weird copyright stuff that YouTube is just weird with its copyright. It's a little more aggressive than Twitch is with that sort of thing because actually I'm not even entirely sure I know the reason why. Well, I suppose a lot of it has to do with the fact that, you know, a lot of the bigger YouTube channels now are no longer like individual content creators. It's just, you know, musicians and artists and crap like that. So they're trying to get in on the, you know, music and entertainment stuff there. So they have to be a little more strict with their copyright policies to make sure that people aren't stealing music from people, I suppose. But yeah, just like I would really like to play this with Stream Tunes. I really enjoyed playing this with Stream Tunes on Friday, but you know, I got slapped with copyright so hard that that stream might as well not even exist anymore. Nobody's gonna see it, so yeah. I mean, eventually, hopefully, I would get added to StreamTunes whitelist so that YouTube knows that I have permission to use their stuff. because everyone should have permission to use their stuff. That's the whole point of Stream Tunes. They want to make DMCA free music that people can use for their videos and streams and all of that stuff. But yeah, it's just it's a cluster fluff is what it is. Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna get to the back wall of the hole without even ramping down. That is ludicrous. Absolutely ludicrous. You know what I probably should do is I should probably pile up this dirt right on this square in front of me and just leave it there so that I can then doze that off into the right area. Just right over here to the right. Right over here to the right. I think I'll go ahead and do that. We'll go ahead and do this and use the excavator to get more of this dirt over where I need it. Oh yeah, I think this is the last time I'm gonna do this though, because I don't wanna be doing this for like forever. So we're gonna get a ramp down here after I've flattened all of this, and then whatever gold I can't reach at the bottom of that hole is just gonna donate it to the Nighthawk gods of gold. Like I can't I don't care. Like I'm not doing this again. This has been forever that I've been working on. I don't know how long I've been working on this, but I've been working on this for a while now. And I'm not happy about the progress that I've made, given the amount of time that I've put in. I mean, at this point, I've literally devoted an entire in-game day to just doing nothing but this. The deuce? I was like, what am I stuck on over here? Hold on. And I might be going slightly crazy, but I feel like I'm actually generating more dirt using this. I'm certainly not generating more gold, but somehow I get the impression that I'm actually generating dirt that did not exist before while I'm using this, just because of the amount of dirt that's coming off the little sides here. I mean, that might be crazy talk. Might legitimately be crazy talk, but it feels like it's happening. So the more I use this bulldozer, it feels like the more dirt gets generated that I'm just going to have to dig up that's not going to give me any extra gold. That might just be me losing my mind over here because of the amount of bulldozing I've been doing today, but whew. I mean, how many times have I put this bulldozer in the hole and then been able to refill it, and I'm already down to, 2/3 of a tank left now? Oh. And then I've got to build the ramp down into this ramp. I started it, and it's a pretty good start to a ramp, I think, but it's gonna be a little bit of work to finish it. I do think I will be back up and mining before winter actually starts, but only just. It'll probably be, you know, probably 6 to 8 p.m. on the next day before I actually finish this. Or at least that's how I feel right now, certainly. Oof. I feel like this is going to take still quite a long while. Although, maybe I've got a little less ahead of me than I think I do. This is mostly flattened out. I just need to ramp down this after I've finished flattening it. The dirt is mostly in the hole now. The hole is basically filled in. But you can kind of see when you look at the sides of the area that I'm working in, like, I have definitely done some work here. We are much further down than when we started. Like, this right here, where I'm at, level-wise, is probably, like, if I was at the top of that, about the bottom of the hole that I would be able to dig with the excavator. Just the excavator alone. Finally start digging into a little bit of the wall over here. Finally. Making progress, boys. Making progress. Soon I will be up and running again. But yeah, I am definitely getting the hell off of Nighthawk as soon as I possibly can. I am so done with this ish. It is ridiculous. Oh. What was that double beep that I just heard? That might have been my headset telling me that it is down to like a quarter of the battery. In which case, I will have to plug it in. Not a big deal, but slightly inconvenient. Although I'm not hearing it again, so... Oh, nope, there it is. Okay. Alright, I'll finish this and then I'll go ahead and plug my headset in. Because I don't know if y'all can hear that double beep. I certainly can. It will probably annoy you guys more than it will annoy me. Just get this on over to the hole. Come on. Come on. Get in there. There we go. And probably one more good push will actually fill in that that bit of the hole. Alright, now I gotta pull the wire over here so that it's not a problem. Okay, cool. Whew. I haven't been streaming for that long, have I? Maybe I should go ahead and check OBS real quick. Oh wow, I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. Are you serious? Oh yeah, I did start pretty early today, didn't I? Seeing as how it's Sunday, it's the weekend. It's already 7 o'clock though. Already burning that time, burning that daylight. Digging for gold in the ground. Gold Rush has a tendency to do that. It will absolutely burn all of your time away. In which case, with it being 7 o'clock, honestly, I might forego the crackers and just make me some food here in another hour or so. I'm definitely not ready to Ready to end the stream. We'll end the stream with some actual mining, damn it. I will end the stream with some actual mining, god damn it. I refuse to end the stream with just a couple hours of me dozing the hell out of Nighthawk. That ain't how I roll. Let's see if I can't move some of that in. Yeah, let's go ahead and push some of this in. There we go. And then take a bite out of the wall here. Looks like I am almost done with this part, though. It definitely looks like I am almost done with this. Thank God for that. Because this has been old for me, like, an hour ago. I was over this like an hour ago, but I gotta finish. I mean, I have to finish at this point, whether I like it or not. Whether I like the process or not, I started it, I gotta finish it. So, yeah, in the future, though, I mean, this is wonderful, wonderful footage for people who want to know how to use the bulldozer, what it will be useful for. You know, I wouldn't necessarily use it for this to try and, you know, dig your way down or make, you know, large work area ramps down into areas that you can't reach with your excavator. I would really just advise going from where that wash plant is and just digging your way down to this area through the bedrock layer, essentially. You would just, you know, have to delete all the dirt along the way, which isn't too hard. You can, you know, I showed this off in my previous stream, although nobody is going to see it. You can take like a dump truck and you can just put all the dirt into there. Once the dump truck reaches 100%, you can continue to fill it with dirt regardless, but the more dirt won't appear. So you can just use the dump truck as a way to just completely keep dumping dirt into it and delete all of the dirt. You can also, if you have the bedrock exposed, you can just dig dirt and dump it onto the bedrock, because it will then just delete itself pretty much. Okay. There isn't much of a hole left to fall into now, which is honestly kind of good for me. I can sort of just full barrel it all the way down to the end. I don't have to worry about whether or not I'm going to fall in the hole, because there's not really much of a hole left. There's still a bit of a hole. I could definitely fall into it, and if I did fall into that, I don't think I would get my my bulldozer back out. I don't think I would. It's a little steep for that. Alright, let's go ahead and, you know, I'm going to turn this puppy around. We're going to even out this wall just a little bit, just by smacking my bulldozer up against it. You know what? Honestly, that ramp that I made, yeah, that won't take too much effort to get down to here. So we'll be relatively good to go there. All right, so I just need to get a little bit of this, and we'll move it over here. My bulldozer will have a little bit of an easier time getting to it over here. Honestly, you know what? Let's move the excavator up just a little bit. I don't wanna move it up too much and accidentally get it, you know, careening off the edge here. All right. Yeah, we can work with that. That's not too big a deal. I'll just go ahead and push it into this area over here first. That way I have less of this stubbly crap to push in here. We are just about there, just about in business. Whew. Man, it has been a while. I definitely underestimated the amount of work that would have to go into this particular project. And I will not make that mistake again, because, woof. It has been brutal. Yeah, that's not too bad. I'll probably start maybe right at the bend, and we'll be able to ramp down from there, I think. I bet if anybody is actually playing this and they're looking at the leaderboards, they're probably like, at this point, they're like, oh, okay. That guy that just pushed to third, he probably just got off. Nope, I've been here the whole damn time. I just haven't been digging any goddamn dirt. Because I'm trying to get to the damn gold at the bottom of Nighthawk without using front loader, without making a cut all the way from the front of the claim over there. I'm just trying to bulldoze my way down to it. And it is not working as well as I would have liked. Not at all. I mean, I'll get there, but oof. It's been a little bit of pain, suffering, and misery to get there. Pain, suffering, and misery. I forget which Metallica song that is, but it's one of them their songs, as I recall. Figure I'll go ahead and take this over here. We'll just fill in this last bit of the hole over here. It's going to give me more stubble that I'm going to have to level, but oh well. It is what it is. It is what it is. Honestly, you know what? Yeah, I'm so sick and tired of this. I'm not even gonna ramp this down. We're just gonna leave this as a flat area. I'm gonna flatten this out, and then we're gonna get the ramp behind me to get down to this flat work area, and we're just gonna dig from here. Like I'm just because the hole is already basically filled in front of me. Like I don't know where I would push the material that we would be moving to make the ramp. Like, I just don't know where it would go. I really don't. Alright, I think from here we'll just do a straight shot. Honestly, I'm inclined to not even level off this area behind me to the, or, well, behind me. The area off to my left, I don't think I'm even going to level that off. Because I can access it with my excavator from this level. It's just going to have to be... Yeah, I'm just going to have to do it. A little bit of a roundabout way of digging it out with the excavator. That's what I'm going to have to do. So we'll get a little bit more of this this side in there, but other than that, I think we're just about done here. One way or another, I'm going to be done here because I am sick and tired of dozing. Like I said at the start of this, you know, dozer requires a little bit of knowledge, a little bit of practice, and a whole lot of patience. And my patience is gone. I am done with it. I am over it. Oops, my blade is up too high, isn't it? Alright, that is officially pushed in as far as I can push it. Push it to the limit. Bow, 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 bow. Man, I am craving some music too. I am craving some music hard. Like, this game is wonderful to play when you're listening to some music with it, when you got something to groove. You can just get into a rhythm of just digging and digging and digging. But without it, man, I don't know. It can just kind of drag on and on, and of course, well, I've also been dozing practically all day. I've just been dozing all damn day, so I mean that'll kill my vibe as well. Is just not digging. I play this game to dig, god damn it. Let me dig. But yeah, that's a pretty good amount of progress. We filled in the hole with material that honestly is worth mining. I mean, a lot of it might not look like it because we've got some gray outlines and some, you know, pale yellows, but a lot of this really is worth mining because it's just material from the richer areas that I plowed over here. There is some overburden mixed in, but it's all right. And now that we are down just a little bit further than we were before, we'll be able to reach just a little bit more of that awesome Nighthawk bedrock gold. Outer cog is almost broken. Is that must be the cog on the bulldozer. Am I going to be able to get back out of here? Oh, thank God. The hole is small enough that I can get back out now. I have been doing a lot of bulldozing, so I guess that makes sense. And while I'm in it, he cannot work on it. The mechanic can't. So, yeah. Alright, so I think from here, I'm going to reset the machine, and we're going to come back up this ramp, and we're going to ramp this down here, and we're going to see if I can just meet into here. That would be the best way to go about it, I think. Oof. No pay dirt. That makes me a very, very sad fox. Very sad indeed. Alright, let's go ahead and reset the machine then. Take it over to the fuel container. Yep, I can see it right over there. It's highlighted yellow. That is the one that is almost destroyed. And when it says it's almost destroyed, it means it's down to like 30%, I believe. So I can still use it a bit, but I should probably get around to getting off the bulldozer so we can fix it before long. And honestly, I'm at the point where I'm so done with the bulldozer. After I make this ramp down into this area, I might literally just send it back to the store and be like, yeah, no more. Whatever gold I can get off of Nighthawk from here on out is just what I'm gonna get from here on out. I've got, about $1 million in gold right now, which means I should be able to finish my my tier 5 upgrades for my wash plant. I imagine I'll be able to get enough gold out of here to in order to buy, certainly at the very least, Old Arnold. I should be able to get Old Arnold, if nothing else. But I'm hoping that I'll be able to get something else, because I've spent a lot of time working on Old Arnold, and I don't necessarily want to continue in this particular leaderboard playthrough. Is this going to be just enough dirt to get my ramp done? Ooh, that's pretty close. That's pretty close. I started from right about here. Yeah, I think with the rest of the dirt over here, we might actually manage to get this. Yeah, I think with the rest of what's piled up here, we should be able to get a pretty solid ramp down here without too much difficulty. Nope, nope, nope. Get back into the path you made, you big dumb. That'll be good enough, I think. I'm not super happy with how long the ramp is, or with how long it's descending into my work area, but I think it'll do. Come on, get in there. Yeah, it's really hard sometimes, especially when you've got a turn as well to get the appropriate level across the entire ramp. It can be really difficult. It's slowly petering off here. Come on now. There we go. I just need to be able to get the... oh, wow, another one is going. I just really need to be able to get this wide enough so that the dump truck can get in here. That's the main thing. It's got to be wide enough so that the dump truck can get in. Yeah, and because of the weird, like, you know, it's not completely level from left to right, like, I'm just... honestly, I'm just making a bigger mess. That's all I'm doing here, is I'm making a bigger mess. That's not going to be wide enough for the dump truck to get in, but if I can just push this off to the side, that'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Come on, turn. Turn, you damn dozer. Yeah, it's super rough, but we'll make that work. Um, I'm just sick and tired of working with the bulldozer right now. Sick and tired of it. Oh, crap, right, I don't want to be doing that. Now it's going to be even rougher. Oh, can I not even get up that with the bulldozer now? Come on. I forgot I had the blade down. I can definitely tell I need to be done with the bulldozer, because now I'm just making stupid mistakes. If I can just make this a little bit wider, we'll be good. And I'll deal with the mess that I made down there with the excavator and the dump truck. It won't be perfectly flat down there because of that little mess that I made, but I don't care at this point. I'm done. I am done dealing with the bulldozer here on Nighthawk. I am sick and tired of it. Oh my lord, the bulldozer track is going too? Yeah, it's definitely time to get rid of this thing. It's time to send this puppy back to the store. I have used and abused it long enough. Oof, this is so narrow. The bulldozer can't even really get in here with it anymore. I can't turn. Can't turn with a crap in here. Yeah, just push it into the hillside. Push it into the hillside. That's all we need to do here. There we go. That should be, yeah, that'll be wide enough. I'll get the excavator in there. We'll clean that up, and it'll be good enough for the dump truck to get in and out. I've got access. That's all I actually need is access. Doesn't have to be super pretty access. Just has to be access. Oh shit, the blade's down again. Oh, god damn it, and I made this stupid... Making these rookie mistakes again. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Alright, I kind of have to do something about that, sadly. Come on, get over it! There's not... You're not stuck on anything. Come on now. What are you even turning for? What are you doing, bulldozer? What in the actual hell are you doing? Like, what are you stuck on? I don't even know. I can't see it. Ah! And then the thunderstorm pops up to tank my frames. Thank you, thunderstorm. As if I wasn't annoyed enough at the moment. Alright, let's go ahead and put the blade down. Let's try to fix this. Oh, and there's my water source frozen over. Hopefully I have enough water left in the water tower. I have been constantly having the pump feeding it water this whole time, so I should be good. Especially because I'm not gonna be doing anything here on Nighthawk after winter's over. I am done with Nighthawk. I really am. I'm so sick and tired of this place. Alright, that's It looks like crap, and it'll probably only barely work functionally, but I'm done with it. Let's just send this damn bulldozer back to the store. They can deal with repairing it. I don't want my mechanic to waste time working on it anymore. And yeah. Although on the bright side, my mechanic has been running around going to basically everything else on the claim, fixing it up. So just about everything else on the claim should be at 100%. So that is the bright side. Oof, my stomach is snarling at me now. It's like, bro, you had some sandwiches back at like noon. It's 7:30. Eat something. I'm just like, but I need to finish. I need to finish this. Oh, right, the cell track is literally right there. Where the hell am I going? Alright, let's send this damn thing back to the store. I'm tired of it. What we got is what we got, and I am not messing around with it any longer. So let's go ahead and get the excavator in position, in the position I need it to be in, at least. Right. So the first thing that I need to, come on now, come on, excavator, you can get down here. You can get down anywhere. Might not be able to get out of some of those places. Oh, is that little pyramid piece of crap? Oh my lord. There's a little pyramid piece of dirt there in front of my left track. I know you can't see it. I can see it. It's right here. You know what? Let's just get the... Oh, God. That's terrifying. Yeah, I definitely need to, Jesus. I need to... One way or another, I need to stop playing for a bit here shortly. Will that be enough? Yes, that's enough. All right. That's all I needed. That's all I needed from it, is to get off of that stupid piece of dirt so that I can get moving. And the first thing I'll have to do is fix this. Which shouldn't be too hard. Right, and we'll bring the I'll bring the dump truck over here. Oh wow, I totally forgot this fuel trailer was over here. Totally forgot about that. Wonder how much fuel was left in that bulldozer when I sold it. Probably not much, because I hadn't refueled it for quite some time, I don't believe. Alright, let's see how awful this is gonna be, getting in and out of here. Okay, that's not too bad. Turning around on this is gonna be kind of a pain. Hopefully it will flatten out though a little bit as I drive over it. All right, and I think I am just going to fix my my mistakes here regarding the work area, and then I'm going to call it a stream because I am hungry. I'm a little tired, a little annoyed at myself mostly. And yeah, things started off well for this stream, but things certainly didn't end well for me. Although I am digging again. I'm digging again, and that makes me happy. I'm not digging where I want to be digging, but I am digging again. So, just have to somewhat surgically take off the top of here. So yeah, it's not going to be the smoothest work pad. Not at all. But, you know what? Is that... No. That's unacceptable. I need that bump to be a little bit smaller than that. A little bit of precision surgery here with the excavator. Is that going to be good enough? You know what? That'll do. That'll do. Alright, so let's get where I need to be then. I'll start over here. Yep, I think that'll do. And then in terms of right about here. Yep, I think that'll do. Terrain be glitching hard. Yep, about right in the middle of the, well, maybe a little more on the edge. Yeah, on the edge of this this square right here will do just fine. And back up a little bit further. All right, cool. So we've got the work pad going, and now we're just gonna dig out this entire area, and then whatever gold I get from that is whatever gold I get, and we'll move on. We'll move on to another parcel. And matter of fact, I might do a little bit of this digging off stream, probably a lot of this digging, just because, oh man, I am tired of it right now. I just want to be done with Nighthawk. So, you know, me being annoyed at Nighthawk might not be the best of material to stream. But we'll go ahead and save this, and then, yeah. I will say thank you, everybody who stopped by, popped in, lurked, whatever. I appreciate y'all. I hope you enjoyed what you saw. I would be a little surprised if you did. I was annoyed for most of it, to be perfectly honest. But yeah, if you did enjoy, please do subscribe. Click the bell for notifications on future streams and whatnot. I don't know what the future is for my channel in terms of streaming. However, you know, we'll see. We'll see how copyright ends up, you know, screwing me over this time. But anyways, thank you guys for coming by. I stream Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Monday we will be doing Monster Hunter Stories 2. I'll be getting back into that. Wednesday is generally Dyson Sphere program. Friday is kind of Gold Rusher 7 Days to Die. I'll probably be doing Gold Rush at that point. Honestly, I might do another Gold Rush stream Tuesday or Thursday, potentially. I don't know. We'll have to see. I might decide not to do Dyson Sphere program, and I'll slip in some Gold Rush. I don't know. We'll see. We'll decide if I wanna stream this or not. So anyways, again, thank you all for watching. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you all for lurking. And I hope you're having a wonderful holiday weekend, Memorial weekend here in the U.S. and whatnot. And hopefully y'all are having better experiences with Gold Rush than I did today, because today was a little bit of a hassle. However, I will say thank you again, and take care, folks. I am out of here.